Hello? Like, oh my goodness. Can we just do things? I have had very bad luck today with just like getting food things where they're not supposed to be. So, sorry that took a couple extra minutes, because I maybe got Mountain Dew on my keyboard. It's fine. It wasn't enough to cause any problems, but it's enough that it's like, oh my god. Please. Please. I already got stuff on my shirt earlier. So it's like, okay, we've already changed shirts. Can we please stop knocking things over? It'll be fine. It's fine. Well, how is Elden Ring? I caught a couple moments of things, but I was also at Costco. So, hopefully Elden Ring was good. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Who was first? I gotta scroll up. CT, congrats on being first. Lonely, I've lost the game. It's fine. Hi, Brando. Hello, hello. It's like, oh my gosh. It's just like, can I please? You know, just eating food earlier, it's like, okay, just drop. It's like, stop. I'm capable. Ooh, for the first time, I still want to get back to Elden Ring. Like 4 bosses today? Nice. Yeah, I still need to get back to Elden Ring. I have seriously contemplated, like, just re-getting it on PC to be able to just play it on PC, because part of the reason I haven't gone back to it is it's on the PlayStation. And I don't have the PlayStation set up in here. Like, I could, but because Talarian hasn't been playing Horizon Forbidden West because he's been since Satisfactory came out, he's been hyper-focused on that. So, yeah, that's the other thing too, is like, okay, in like the last hour, my cough has like come back. I'm like, can we please stop, body? It's fine. It's fine. I'm trying not to be a grumpy noodle. I just have so many like tiny little minor annoyances. It's like, doesn't even matter, that are accumulating, and it's fine. I was gonna say, how many people I don't know how like the whole inviting thing works. Is it just like you can invite one other person, or can like, well, I guess on PC there's like mods to make it be multiplayer, right? So then you can do it outside the like summoning someone kind of thing. But I would like to play more Elden Ring because I was having fun with it. It's just at the time that I was playing and streaming some Elden Ring, I was simultaneously also playing and streaming like 5 other games. So it just didn't work. You can summon people into your world. Okay. Because I think I've seen, or at least heard people talking about like multiplayer mods and stuff to make it so you can just like run around with people and stuff. But I don't know. I want to get back to Elden Ring at some point, but I have so many other games that I think are higher on the priority list right now. So, you also have Silent Hill 2. Ooh. Been fishing and crocheting. I did go sit outside for 3 hours and have a picnic and finish my book. Yay! That sounds really, really nice. I did some fishing earlier, and I was actually contemplating opening it right now so we could like web fish while we chit chat before we jump into Mass Effect. So start that tomorrow. You're excited? Yay! Yeah, I want to check out Silent Hill stuff at some point. I don't know if I would like, I guess it would, I don't know if it makes sense to start with the Silent Hill 2 remake. Or if I, like, I know, like, the ones that are, like, they're, like, really old, so I don't know how I would actually play some of the other ones, but... Hey, Marlon! GG. Yeah, it gets dark so early. So it's, like, trying to get some sun. We went outside. We went to Costco. We went on a walk earlier. Yes, you beat the game. Hey, you caught Goldie! GG. I need to add, I know there's a couple more suggestions in the Rather Be Fishing channel. So if you have anything that you would like to have added as an option to fish up, there's a channel in Discord called Rather Be Fishing. So definitely feel free to add. If you have a picture that you want to add or an idea, I can, you know, find a picture to go with it. But yeah, we can add stuff. Oh wait, it's my fish. What do I get? Yeah, it being dark so early, which, like, that's why it's, like, a thing that you're, you know, you're supposed to, like, rest more in, like, the fall, winter season, and then be more active during summer. But society is like, no, have the same level of productivity all the time, year-round. That's not how we're supposed to work. Totally legally, by the way? Okay. Yeah, because, like, I would be down... Body, oh my god, stop making phlegm, stop making me cough. Just from, like, watching other people play bits and pieces of Silent Hills, like, I'd be down to check them out. Had friendships this week. Yeah, because it's getting dark. Well, and, like, I don't know if you all can tell. I can tell the difference. But it, with the time change and the lighting change, my white balance and things like that, I set it in one place during one half of the year, and then I set it to this kind of starting around now, because usually I have the white balance set to more around here for the other part of the year. But this ends up being, because it's already dark outside, this kind of ends up washing out, like, the background a little bit. So I usually bring it down to this for this part of the year, because it's already, like, it's already pitch black outside by the time we're, like, starting the stream. And I know it's because I was a little bit late. Are wasted on work? Yeah. This is a bad system. Exactly. Hi, Amethyst. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Digital depression plus clinical depression. I might have to raise. Yeah, like, I feel like it's a very reasonable thing to, like, have meds be raised, like, during this, you know, this part of the year in winter and things like that, just because we have very little sunlight hours. And so many of them have to be wasted at work. And it's just hard too, because, like, my Monday, Tuesday school, like I've said, like, I literally, like, will get, like, it will get to the point that I still see sunlight before I go to work. So when I'm leaving the house, the sun is up still, but it will get to the point that the sun will, like, just be starting to rise by the time I get to work. So I'll see, like, a blip of sun, and then I go into the gym, and unless if I make an active effort to, like, look through the gym doors into the cafeteria and out that window, I will not see the sun because my gym has no windows. Like, there's windows in the doors, but there's no, those windows, you know, look out into the hallway or into the cafeteria. They don't look outside. And my other school, I have two doors that have, like, just one, each of them have one little panel window in them that does look outside, but they're in the wall that is, like, the front of the gym, so I'm not looking out them ever. So okay, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. Everything has been really funny today, and I started coughing again. I'm like, why? In the, like, last hour, I started coughing a bit more again. I'm like, that's annoying. Oh, also, in other random things, I got my new Paranormal Detour shirt, and I'm really excited about it. So now I have the 2023 one. Ooh, got put on an ADHD med for the first time ever. How's it going with that? Are you doing, like, Adderall, just take it as you need it, or take it in the morning kind of thing? Or are you doing the, like, build it up in your system kind? Just out of curiosity, if you don't mind sharing. Obviously, you don't have to share. So, The build-up kind. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's the kind I'm on too. Yeah, so it will take a bit. It'll take a bit, but I had like I like remember the moment when it like really like hit, because I like just got up and I walked over to Talarian's room and just went like just the like I need to do things. I need to do things. I have so many things I need to do, and I have the ability to start any of them right now. I could go do that, but then it was like I have so many things I need to do. I didn't know where to start. So then it was like, okay, we put it in a direction, and I just went and did stuff like for that entire like evening, afternoon, whatnot. And it was really weird. So the one thing I will advise is when it kicks in, do not overdo it. Do not overspin your spoons without realizing it. So, pressure meds are the same. Okay. But I, like, remember that moment of, like, oh, okay. Because I definitely, like, got a lot of stuff done that, like, first day or two of it, like, actually really hitting in. But I way overdid it when it was like, oh my god, I have the executive function to, like, oh, I need to go do this thing. And then I just went and did the thing. And it was, like, which still blows my mind on a regular basis. Of like, oh yeah, like even like just during work and like during my prep time, which is why I've been over, you know, the last few years way better at not staying late at work. Because prior to that, I would have my prep time at work and I basically would not get anything done during my prep time. Like I would get maybe one thing done. But now it's like I have the executive function. Like I'll take a, you know, a few minute break in there and like sit and like check phone notifications and whatnot. But especially like even this last week too, it's like, okay, I made copies for Nutcracker stuff. I filled out a form thing I needed to do. I watched a training video that I still needed. You know, I have, I'm able to keep that executive going to like keep going and doing stuff and the able to redirect stuff, which is really helpful. So doesn't have that specific. Yeah, there is issues with supply chain stuff with things, which I actually need. Hold on. Just gonna do it right now so I don't freaking forget. I'm just gonna go in here right now and I'm gonna go push the button. Why do I need to freaking verify? I don't know why it makes me verify trying to log. Okay. I need to request a refill for my meds. And I'm just going to use the executive function of body doubling of you all. And I'm just... Why is it so many numbers? I was expecting like 4 digits. It gave me like 12. Okay. Skip this time. Why? Yeah, I was like, I don't need you to... We're just gonna go in here, and we're just gonna go push the please request refill button. Next, pick up pharmacy. Yes, submit. Cool, I did the thing. Cool, thank you all for body doubling with me for that. Do the thing, pressure. I did the thing. It is done. Thank you for reminding me to do that, because that was one of the things on my to-do list today that I forgot to do. So, it's done. Yay. And that's the thing, is like, it takes those 2 seconds. So, yeah, the other thing, too, is, I don't know for yours of things. Mine at least started by default that you can only get a month at a time. Definitely, like, once you have built up stuff and whatnot, if your doctor doesn't automatically switch you to be able to have more than a month at a time. I have it right now that I can have 3 months at a time, and it is so much better to be able to have 3 months at a time versus having to remember every single month to be able to, you know, have to, because it doesn't usually do the auto refill, so I have to go actually manually tell it to do the thing. So I forgot that bot thing is still active. I need to go figure out how to deactivate that. But I did technically have the reason I responded to that is I did have a to-do list bot that I tried out and I didn't ever go take it out. So Finals in 3 weeks. So spoons. Oh, I have to do shit because I refuse to push back. Yeah, that's fair. I'm kind of at that point with my masters too. Is like I didn't get to master stuff today. I wanted to, and I need to do more of it. I'll try to do some tomorrow. Is the idea? I guess maybe I could try to do some after stream if I still have spoons left for it. But I need to push and be done. And this one task that I'm working on right now shouldn't take me super long. I just need to get myself to sit down and initiate it. Because a whole chunk of it is actually an assignment that I did before. I think I talked about it on stream. I did like a literature review where I had to like pick 15 different sources and like write on that stuff is included in this. So I'm making a research proposal. So I just need to like essentially sandwich that. I have to like do the top part and the bottom part, and that middle part I've already done. So it shouldn't take forever. I just need to do it. And use the phone? No way. What? I had to call the guy who does the exchange thing. Oh, with our sister city in Japan and get some info, and you did it on the phone? I used the phone? GG. I still make Talarian do all the phone things. Talarian doesn't like the phone necessarily either, but he has he has figured out some way to trick the like, well, I'm doing it for someone else, I can do the call kind of thing. He has more of the ability to do the phone things than me. I am not great at it. Like, I will if I like absolutely have to, but it will even be a thing that it's like he'll call and then I'll be there on the phone and be like, yes, you can talk to this person. So, which we have to do like on occasion with stuff of like, you know, depending on what it's for, because like some stuff, because I did not change my last name when we got married, you know, by default on paper, it doesn't look like that kind of thing. So, therefore, it has to be like, yes, that is my husband. Yes, you can talk to him. It's fine. Like, do the thing. But even phone, I'm like, no, yeah, I've gotten better at it. Because I've had more things, and even just the weird thing about it is just like with work of even just like I have to like, you know, I need to call the office to, you know, if I didn't have my radio, I have to like actually physically phone call. So therefore me phone calling or using the radio feels similar. And because I've had to use the radio so much at my Thursday, Friday school, I've gotten a little bit better at that, like, okay, I can do the thing in the moment, but for like actual just stuff that's for me is still just like, no. So, which I have finally also like trained my family of like, no, if you want to contact me, Facebook message me or text me or whatever, because, you know, they're not on Discord. So, like, even to the point that, like, Grammy Facebook messages me instead of calling me. Like, they know, like, I'm not gonna answer. They know I'm not gonna answer. Like, I will, if I'm in a moment that I can answer for, like, my mom, I will. But also, answering a phone call with my mother is, like, committing at least a half hour of time of sitting there and talking. I'm like, no, I don't always have that time. It's like, no, if you need to tell me one thing, send me the 2 sentences in a messenger, and I don't need the half-hour conversation with it. But it's also very much just a generational thing, too. That, you know, my parents are technically boomers. They're right on, like, the end of the baby boomer era. So it's like they're very much like, yeah, I'm just gonna call a friend and sit and talk forever. Like, that's, like, the thing. So... Oh, it's sitting in your car, so maybe try that? That's actually a good idea. Because that's the other thing, too, which I guess I've kind of started, like, the thing I've done with my mom is, like, I will only ever call her or let her call me kind of thing when I'm on my way home from work, because then I have the, okay, I'm home, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna hang up, like, you know, I'm not gonna, like, try to continue the conversation while bringing in my work bag and all the stuff kind of thing. So I've kind of done that in that sense, but I haven't done it with anything else. Oh, doing all the call menu stuff and then talk. Yeah. Answer the phone from my mom and my friends, but that's it. Otherwise, if it's important, you leave a message. Yeah, exactly. Like, leave a message. Especially, like, it used to be, I would say, like, don't even bother to leave a message because I'm not going to call my voicemail to hear my voicemail. But now, like, we have, like, the visual voicemail that, it, you know, it automates it. You know, it does the, you know, the voice to text kind of thing. So you can just read it. Obviously, it's not 100% accurate. But you can get the gist of that. So, you're trapped in your car anyway. Yes. It's like driving home. It's like, okay, you're trapped in your car anyway. You have to be in there for the certain duration, and then you have an excuse to end the call. So having that, like, no, we're done. we're ending the call now. So it's like, I think it's fine, but it's like, it's still like, no, just if I'm going to like hang out with people and whatnot, like hanging out in voice chat is different than a phone call. Like, hanging out together in voice chat is not the same thing for my brain. Like, okay, voice chat, we can hang out, whatever. Like, if someone doesn't respond, they're probably just AFK. Like, it's more like that laid back without having to be that, like, active presence. And I do also blame it, at least partially, for phone calls, is it is an only audio thing. Like, I don't have an iPhone, so I don't have any of that, like, whatever the face. I don't do any of the video chat. I don't have that on my phone. Which I probably could or whatever, but I guess I can technically do it through Messenger, but I'm not going to do any of that. So it's just that audio input, and if I'm not doing something else while also processing the audio, then I'm not going to pay attention. So it's like such an active thinking task for my brain to listen and respond to someone on a phone call versus, you know, watching her video or seeing it, you know, having, I need something, I need something visual. And if I can, I need something to do with my hands, because it's necessary. So, yeah. We are going to jump into some Mass Effect here, I think. But the thing I got to figure out, which I wanted to ask if anyone has opinions. Do I do main story today? Or should we continue to do side mission stuff? Because I'm nervous to continue main story. But I have a feeling we might be able to interact with a friend if I continue the main story. But also I'm nervous to continue the main story. Also, the other thing I'm realizing, I did that thing of I read the thing and had a conversation in my head during the starting soon screen. And I'm just realizing that I didn't do the conversation. Didn't do the conversation out loud. So, CT, yes, I am down to play Escape Simulator. I don't currently own it, though. So, I will catch it when it goes on sale, because it usually goes on sale during, like, sales and stuff. Like, seasonal sale things. And I just haven't gotten it yet, purely because I think it's multiplayer, isn't it? Okay, I can, yeah, it's like, I can get it as a stream purchase, because, like, the only reason I haven't is because the idea would you play it with people, and we didn't have, it's like, I didn't know who I would play it with, so it's like, it's just sitting on the wish list. So I'm definitely down to play it. So let me make a note of it real quick in mod chat, or otherwise, you know, I won't remember. Ow. Ugh. You all ever have that, like, random, like, nerve pinch thing happen? Like, ow. Okay, CT channel. Why is my caps lock? Okay. Ooh, see my reactions all the I'm excited to get to that, because one sec. Yes, so we are gonna play Final Fantasy X. It's been channel point redeemed. The one stipulation with it is I have put that because if I, obviously with the channel point redeem, we're going to play it for at least an hour on stream. But if I like it, then I do plan to continue playing it, and I don't want to have two giant games that we're actively playing, so we need to finish Mass Effect 3. So... Hi, Annalay. Hello. Oh, what game? Game thing. Escape Simulator. I never stop playing. Okay. Second hour. We're gonna do things. So my tentative thought, because we're already halfway through November, which is wild. So I'm honestly really surprised that I've been wanting to do Christmassy stuff, but I haven't been. Usually I've hit the point by now that it's I really want to listen to Christmas music, I really want to do those things, and that hasn't hit yet. We're technically doing Thanksgiving tomorrow, with, Talarian's mom, so that might hit after that because of that, but, holy moly. So things I've realized. So, I was thinking about doing a backlogathon during winter break, which is from the 23rd of, well, include it, whatever. The last day of school is December 20th, and then I have the next 2 weeks off. So we go back on the 6th. So I'm contemplating doing backlogathon, if you all would be down for that. But the other thought I've had... Right, it's already been almost a year since the first backlogathon, which is wild. But the thought I've had is it would be kind of cool to actually, I don't know how far we are into Mass Effect 3, other than we're somewhere in the middle of the playthrough, is, my understanding. So, it would be very cool to finish Mass Effect 3 before the end of the year. And in terms of scheduling, obviously we have today. Unless if we unlock another wheel spin next week, we would do, probably Friday and Saturday. Well, I guess we could even maybe do Monday. We do need to play some House Builder. And we do have a couple other review keys that we do need to check out at least partially for it to count. And then, we can always come back to it when it makes a little bit more sense in our schedule. But we have today. We have probably, a couple streams next week. Me and Talarian are going to go to the beach after actual Thanksgiving, because my family will do Thanksgiving, on actual Thanksgiving. So we're literally, going to try to plan to be, packed and ready to go. So, we're going to leave from Thanksgiving dinner and, go to the beach. So we won't be streaming the 29th, 30th. We would be coming back on the 1st, so I would probably stream on the 2nd. So, and then the following week, we would probably do community night. So it's I don't know if we could finish Mass Effect 3 before I would be done with break. Because I don't think that's maybe enough time. I think it's still going to be longer than that. So basically the idea is the TLDR is I'm contemplating between doing a backlogathon or a Mass Effect 3 binge to finish off Mass Effect 3 before the end of the year. But I think that will maybe depend. I don't know. I don't know where I'm at on that. I think that'll depend on how much progress we're making in like the next couple weeks of Mass Effect 3 is the idea, because I do think it would be really fun to do another backlogathon. So if any of you don't know, or if you haven't been here for a backlogathon, basically it kind of works like a subathon. You know, there's ways to add time to the timer via monetary or otherwise of methods, via channel points and things, to add time to the timer. And I try to beat as many games in my backlog as I can, and every time I beat a game in the backlog, I get to take time off of the timer, and it's fun. Because it would be cool to come into January, to come into 2025, and be done with Mass Effect. Mainly because I don't want to say that it took it. No, we've been playing Mass Effect for like 2 years, and I really would like to be able to say that it only took 2 years and not 3. It's fine. We've been playing it on and off. We've taken breaks in between stuff. But it would be cool to be able to jump into Final Fantasy X. And we also have other review key playthrough things that we can do, and other channel point routine playthroughs to do as well. So, yeah. Will our breaks line up? Okay. So that would be cool. So I don't know. We have so many possibilities. Yeah. We just have so many possibilities, don't we, honey? Yeah. Yeah. I know. Aren't you so cute? I know, Bella. Play nice. Yeah, play nice, honey. You can share. Yeah, you can share. You can reassess. That was kind of my thought of why I was contemplating doing main story stuff tonight. Was kind of the idea. Okay, let me grab the cat trace. Right now, the problem is my giant Grogu plush is like right there, so it's I have to reach farther than usual. Okay, Bella, there you go. I know you're not going to eat it out of my hand. She hasn't been doing that lately. This one usually does. So I'm going to bring you over here, honey. He's like holding onto my arm. Yeah. Use a sweetie. Yeah. Hug the giant one so we may see. I can do that. I can do that. I do have to move my light board. Apparently, my light board's leaving. Also, for anyone doing crafting stuff or diamond art related things, this is the coolest light board. You know, not sponsored or anything, but it is super easy to use, and I love it. Giant Grogu! You're very huggable. It would also make a good pillow if you wanted to use it as a pillow. Now I have to stop hugging the giant plush though, so we can play games. What, like, what if we didn't? Okay. One, I'm gonna put the lid on the treat so Ella doesn't eat all of them. I just, in looking in that direction of I'm trying to remember if it was Talarian's reset that I went and did, like, I need to count it right now before I forget. Or did I not actually count it? I feel like I didn't count his on this counter, and I'm not sure. I guess I'll have to go back in the VOD and look. I don't remember. I don't remember. Did I do that yesterday? I don't think I did that yesterday, did I? I don't think I counted that yesterday. So we might be at 3 instead of 2 towards our next real set. But yeah. Also, I'll say in terms of... I put a question mark on YouTube stuff. I have just not been able to get myself to sit down and focus on video editing like in the last bit. All of my sit down and focus on stuff has been going into Masters stuff, which it needs to, I understand, but it's like also I want to get some YouTubes up. So I'm going to try to get something up tomorrow if I can, but I'm not sure if it will happen or not. So you all will find out if you get the YouTube notification, which if you want to be like notified, obviously you can like turn those on via YouTube, but also we do have notifications in Discord that you can toggle at your will. Speaking of commands, I'm realizing I opened Stream Elements during the Starting Soon screen before I knocked my Mountain Dew over, because I was gonna edit the command to finally put my Blue Sky link in here, because I was gonna be a goober and like actually remember to do that finally. And then I spilled my Mountain Dew, and then I didn't actually finish that. So we just fixed that real quick. That's not the command I want. There it is. I'm just gonna take Twitter out of here. Like, let's not bother with Twitter. This guy. Like, I still have my Twitter, but I... after stream today, I'm like, I need to do the thing. Like, I had like Blue Sky like open in a tab on my computer, because I'm like, if I open it on here, then maybe I'll actually remember to fix it before stream. And I did actually remember. I just got distracted via having to clean up Mountain Dew, but it's fine. So, on that note, unless if I have missed a channel point redemption of things, I think we might as well open the game. So, final call for fishes. Because I am going to close this because we don't have it open during, we don't have it open, ooh, that's something fancy. We don't have it open during story games. Ooh, I caught something shiny! Fancy! Yay, shiny! I like the sound that it does when it minimizes. Okay. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? Wow, my brain and trains of my tracking of conversations and things. The other thing I realized, you know, back way ever earlier, whatever, mentioned of sitting outside and reading books and things. I was gonna go, yeah, this is the book I'm reading right now, and then I didn't actually do that. So I'm just gonna do it right now. It's called The Price of Blood? Yeah. Price of Blood. It's the second book in a series. That we follow a character named Emma who becomes like Queen of England. And it's based, it is like historically based on like a person and people that did actually exist. Obviously, you know, it is still fantasy that there's, you know, other characters that are added in, and like we don't know specifics and stuff, but it's like the year 1006 in England. And it's kind of cool. It definitely is slow moving, but it's also just because, you know, because of the time period it's in. you know, they didn't have telephones, so it takes days for, you know, messages and things to get sent anywhere. So some stuff just like moves slower. Yeah, so that's one of the threats they're facing right now. Is there's like an impending like Norman threat is what is like the thing. One of the things that, so one of the things is like the king is like taking one of his men and like getting like having him be, you know, murdered because he was gonna marry his daughter off to a Norman. It's like, oh, okay. Pillars of the Earth. That's another historical fiction set maybe 200 years earlier. No. I want to say I've heard of it. I'm going to do a Google search. I want to say I've heard... I want to say I've heard of the book. But I have not read it. Okay, I opened a Google search on it, so I will read into that later because that sounds cool. It's about a guy who wants to build a cathedral, and they made a show. Oh, okay, maybe that's why it sounds familiar. Yeah, because like I've read some historical fiction and stuff things in the past, so I'm like I'm giving this series a go, and I'm liking it so far. So I'm like I would be down to check out others. Because most of the other, like, quote, historical fiction kind of vibe that I've read is, you know, like, King Arthur, Lancelot kind of vibes. So... Developments around the time of Notre Dame. Okay, cool. At some point, I do think it would be cool to, like, actually read... I don't remember what the actual... It's... Whatever. The English name is Hunchback of Notre Dame. I know the actual whatever version of it's not the same. I don't remember what it is specifically. But I do think it would be cool to actually, like, at least read parts of that. Like, obviously not in French. I would have to like, have a translated version. But it would be interesting to, like, actually know what the actual original... As a 3-year-old, hyper-focused on the Disney movie and has been one of my favorite movies ever since, I would love to know what the actual original story is. I know it doesn't have a happy ending. I know that Quasi gets to survive in the Disney version and not the real version, but it would be interesting to know how it plays out. Because my understanding is that the original one... It's not like... It's not the, like, we're gonna follow Quasimodo as the main character. It's more of the just... happenings at the cathedral and like things happening around. Like the cathedral is more of the centered thing versus following just one character as the main character is my understanding. But obviously I'm not going to be able to read anything in French because I don't speak French. You attempted Les Mis. I have seen Les Mis in book form, and I don't think I will ever attempt to read Les Mis. Whoa, that's fancy. Did manage to finish War and Peace. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever attempt Les Mis. Like, I've listened to the musical. There's some great songs in it. I know a lot of them. But that is way more than I think that I want for Les Mis. So, I don't know. It would be interesting to, like, read more. I don't want to say, like, classics, but just, like, you know, those books that would be on, like, a classroom, like, high school reading list, but, like, approach it and just be able to read it without the, like, English class behind it would be, I think, interesting. Like, I would be down to go back and, like, reread The Great Gatsby and, like, be able to just read it without having to have so many stupid conversations about the green light at the end of the pier and like the eyes on like Can we just read the book, please? Yeah, not having to analyze it to death. Yeah. Read that one a few years ago. It's like I would like to reread that and just be able to read it, like just be able to read it, because the timing was really good for like high school wise when we did read it, because we were reading it at the time the movie, like that new movie came out, the newest movie version of The Great Gatsby, so whatever year that was, because we like read the book and then the movie came out, so we like watched the movie. So that was cool. And I liked the movie of it better than the book because we just got to, you know, experience and enjoy the story of it versus having to stop every 2 seconds and like every chapter and analyze everything. So I would love to reread the book. Oh, their daughter's reading list for high school. Okay. Yeah, just binge through it when it was... Yeah, I don't remember which book it was. Wait, no. This was like in 6th grade. This was when I was like just... My hyper focus for reading like started in 6th grade, and that was like my hyper focus like through like middle school, kind of into high school. And then I started getting busy with theater and other stuff. I think it was called what was it? It wasn't Caspian. It was Caspin? I think it was like about some kid in like medieval times, something thing that we read in like 6th grade. And that was one that I like read, like hyper focused and read it and read ahead. And then I didn't like legitimately get in trouble for like reading ahead, but I kind of got the like don't read ahead, shake finger at you, don't read ahead kind of thing. So no, like theater and like arts, and I started doing like after school clubs and just other, I was busy with other, I didn't have as much time to just sit and binge read. Not letting you read ahead is stupid. Yeah, it was kind of just like, why? So, hi Dovakin. How's it going? I'm doing good. We keep getting distracted, which is why we haven't opened Mass Effect yet. It's fine. Just, Looney, just embrace your inner beverage goblin. I currently am at 2 beverages, but I've put the Mountain Dew over there so I don't accidentally knock it over again. What about House Builder? We'll do that. We'll do that on Monday because that's still within our time frame. So that's correct. Exactly. So that's still within our time that we can do it on Monday. We'll be fine. I guess the other book too that would be on the list of ones that I would be interested to go back and read, because I think I would be better at it now, would be the Odyssey. Because I was like legit trying to actually read the Odyssey in high school, but it was like 9th grade. And I wasn't quite... So the way... Because of the size of the school I went to for high school, the way they structured English classes was like 9th and 10th graders were together for classes and 11th and 12th graders were together for classes. So therefore they had essentially the English curriculum was on like an every other year kind of rotation. So even if I had hit it as like the rotation of being in 10th grade versus 9th grade, I think it might have been better. Because I was like actively trying to read it and I was enjoying it, but I was progressing too slowly through it to keep up with class stuff. So I read Spark Notes for it. And I would actually, like, legit, like, want to, like, try to read that book again. Because it was cool. Did Iliad and Odyssey in the 2nd year of university. Okay. Yeah, because, like, I want to read it. I did go through a phase of, like, hyper-focus on, like, Greek history stuff. It didn't that one didn't last quite as long. In middle school I went through like a big hyper focus on Egyptian history, and that was really fun. And there's also some Egyptian like show things on Disney Plus that are like the National Geographic things that I need to go watch. So if anyone wants to nerd out over Egyptian stuff, like I haven't, it's a very old hyper focus, but I am down. I'm always down to go back to that one. But I like hyper focused on Greek history while I was reading the Percy Jackson books for the first time, which I would like to also go back and reread those because I hyper focused so hard on those books that I read them so quickly that they did not enter my long-term memory. So like I remember a few bits and pieces of it. I remember like a few bits and pieces from the first book, and I remember a few things from the final book. But the like in between books, I don't they did not enter my long-term memory because I read them so quickly. Like I read Sea of Monsters within 24 hours. So like that did not enter my long-term memory, and I would like to go back and reread it. Ooh, there's a brand new Iliad translation that just came out. Ooh, okay. Ninth grade English teacher made the Odyssey absurdly unengaging. Yeah. Read the Odyssey and the Iliad. Helped that my friends are really into Greek mythology, so they could help keep up on everything. Yeah. New translation of the Iliad brings strange and brutal beauty of Homer's world into the English speaking. Cool. Okay. Actually, great, because there should be an easy audience. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like I would be down to go back and read stuff. The one, is that the one I'm thinking of? No, what is it? My brain's doing the thing of not letting me access the name of the book that I'm wanting. I want to say it's of Mice and Men, but I don't know if that's actually the one I'm thinking of right now. I remember not liking that one at all, and that's definitely one I would not go back and reread. Like, I remember, like, hating that unit because it's not a very big book and everything was so drawn out. And, like, obviously those of you who know, like, how I am with, like, animal death in anything or hurting animals in anything, obviously there's a very specific point of that book that I absolutely brutally hate. I'm trying to think. There's another one. It might have been in that one, too. I'm not remembering more specific enough details to be able to help at all of things, but my brain's trying to remember something. Got what I got. Beowulf? I don't think I've ever heard of that? Question mark? I will say one of the ones that I did have fun with in high school was Lord of the Flies. That one I was okay with, like, reading and such. Because the teacher also made it fun. Like, the very start of that unit, like, the teacher, like, left us, like, some information and left us the book at the start of class. And then she, like, legit left the classroom and left us there. Which, for those of you who know anything about Lord of the Flies, it's literally, like, about a group of kids trying to survive on an island. So, like, the whole thing is, like, figure it out. What are you gonna do? You don't have an adult. What are you gonna do? Oh, old... Okay, English epic poem. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Never heard of that. I also think because of theater stuff, we definitely got really into reading Shakespeare things. Like, we did Romeo and Juliet, and we did, I almost said Hamilton. Did Hamlet. I remember doing Frankenstein, and that was really fun. Reading Frankenstein was really cool. The Epic of Gilgamesh is an epic from ancient Mesopotamia. I remember the very end of the unit in 6th grade for Mesopotamia was really fun. Okay, my 6th grade teachers, like, props to them. They made stuff so much fun. We did so many fun projects, and at the end of every single history unit, the final activity, the final lesson of the unit was we would make food. Like, we would be, out of the classroom in the co-op area, we made food from whatever the unit was. Like, we did a topography unit, so we made pizza, and each different topping, like, represented, like, different, terrain. Like, olives represented, like, hills and stuff, that kind of vibe. So we made pizza. But Mesopotamia, I think, is the one that we made, like, a seed bread, and it was so good. And I need to find, we have, like, at the end of the year, we went home with a recipe book with all the recipes in it, and I need to find that recipe book. Learned about it in Star Trek? Okay. Modern understanding of Frankenstein. The Persona series, there are a reoccurring series of characters that are named after Frankenstein characters. Interesting. Okay. Oh, follow your pride to work with the Odyssey. Okay. Made the Odyssey sing anew largely because of the unyielding constraints she set for herself. She kept the same number of lines as the Greek original while also transforming Homer's dialectic hexameter into iambic pentameter, the traditional meter for English. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I maybe need to check out that one because then I'm also used to the iambic pentameter from, like, reading Shakespeare stuff. So might need to look into that because I'm trying to reach my goal for 2024 was I wanted to get back into reading, and then once I actually got back into, like, reading stuff, I wanted to read at least 12 chapter books this year, and this is number 11. And we still have a month and a half, so I think I can make it. I'm pretty sure I can make it as long as I don't white noise and forget that I'm reading a book. So it's definitely helped as well that I've been taking whatever I'm reading to work with me. One of the 3rd grade teachers really appreciates it because, the answer is always like, yes, I bring my book. I've only forgotten it a couple of times. But him and his class, they will, like, bet of, like, oh, I bet she's standing there reading her book because they're my first class of the day. So I stand there for, 3-4 minutes early before the class is supposed to get there, and I stand there and read my book and hold open the gym door for them. So I always guess whether I'm going to be standing there waiting, reading my book. So it's kind of become a motivation point of, like, yeah, here's, because the thing I realized is a lot of kids don't have any examples of adults reading. Like, they don't have, they don't see that. Like, they have a lot of instances of adults reading to them, but they don't necessarily have anything modeled unless if their parents do it or whoever their grown-ups are at home. Of just seeing adult read just to read is not something that a lot of these kids have ever seen before. So, like, the amount of reactions I've seen of kids is really interesting. Like, why are you reading? Like, they're so confused by it. Like, because I want to read. Like, that's something that's totally bizarre to them. To, like, read something not for school. Oh, is Igor. Margaret Theodore. Yeah, Caroline just. Interesting. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, though. All right. I am closing fishing like I said I was going to do like 15 minutes ago. We're doing the thing. I'm closing the fishing. I'm actually going to open Mass Effect. I know. What a concept. Actually, hold on. I'm going to do the smart thing, and I'm going to swap the game capture so it's actually correct before I open the game. Like the pro streamer I am. Things up to yeah. No, and no. We're not losing anybody today. If anything, I have a hope that we would maybe find someone that we know today. Last time we saw Jacob. Okay, Caden, like, just joined the team, Looney. We can't murder Caden yet. He's been on our team for, like, a mission. Okay. Oh, I'm remembering a thing. Hold on. Let me actually do a little intro, and then we can actually talk. Hello, welcome on in. If you happen to be watching this in the future, I super duper appreciate you being here. If you want to catch playthroughs like this live, definitely come over to the Twitch side of things. We got to figure out what we're actually going to jump into today. So, I kind of want to do main story, but we also, like, at the end of the last episode of us, you know, the last stream of us playing, we had a ton of emails telling us to go to the Citadel. So, I'm not sure if we want to. We have, like, what, 1, 2, 3. We have, like, 6 things to do at the Citadel. Maybe 7. We have, like, a whole bunch of stuff to do at the Citadel. So, actual question, for anyone new, if you don't know, if I say actual question, you are totally allowed to actually answer it. Should we go to the Citadel? Or we had one other side mission. I don't remember which one it was. There was a side mission that we were thinking about doing. I think it was this one. We were going to do the Asari thing of checking out. We were going to go to the colony and investigate the distress signal. We could do that. Or we could do main story. I don't know. I'm like, I want to do main story, but I'm scared to progress things, but also maybe Tolly. Maybe more friends for our squad. Possibly. You vote main story? Okay. Because it would be going and talking with the Quarian fleet, which would be kind of cool. So, maybe we do that, and then we can... Maybe it also maybe makes sense to do that, and then we can do some miscellaneous stuff after if we still have time. Get Tully Booty! I mean, I know, I'm not modding this playthrough, which means we technically can't, because we can't romance her as female shep, which is very disappointing. But we still have our girl Liara, so it's okay. So I guess we go do the thing. Should we go say... I guess we did say hi to everyone, but also, like, should we just go say hi to Liara real quick just because we can? Should we just go say hi to Liara real quick? Just because we can. I know, just Liara, please talk to me.
A pleasure to see you.
Hi, Glyph. Liara, talk to me.
Hello again.
Hi.
Hello again.
I want more dialogue, Liara. It's fine. We at least got to say hi. Alright, let's do the thing. I'm gonna be brave.
Liara mentioned something about possibly meeting you on the Citadel next time you're there.
Or we could go to the Citadel and hang out with Liara. You've said hi 50 times. Let's go. we do have things to do on the Citadel, which I did do like actual question things, whatnot, of we should, when we do go to the Citadel, which you all can help me remember this, we need to go talk to Liara first. Because it definitely seems like each of the emails we got are like, okay, pick your romance option. Because it's going to initiate that with them. Because it's kind of like a, hey, I want to hang out with you. So we definitely need to do that. But I think let's be brave. And I need to, I also just really want to know, and I need to know. I don't want to be told, but we need to just find out of if Tali can join the team and whatnot. That's okay. I had hot chocolate. Okay, I'm gonna move this over here so I don't accidentally bump it with my elbow. Okay, I've officially obtained beverage goblet status. Yes, I have 3 beverages. I have officially obtained beverage goblet status. I have water, I have Mountain Dew, and hot chocolate. We did it, y'all. We became beverage goblins together. Is there's not a refuel place here. Okay, we'll just have to keep that in mind. Okay, I'm gonna turn up our sound just a little bit, I think. Okay, I think, yeah, the Quarians are so far, they're so far out there. Okay. Yeah, because we have a bunch of stuff to do at the Citadel. Which, like, I feel like we should go do because we did get cut off from some Citadel stuff before because we progressed main story, but I think we're okay still. The Anderson Apartments is DLC, and so is Arya's Fleet. And we're not going to jump into DLC tonight. So I guess let's do the thing. Because I think the other mission... Yeah, this one is where we're at. We can investigate the Asari colony. I think we're going to do main story. I'm going to be brave. We're going to do it. So bright every time. Okay. Is there really like one planet here? Oh no, there's one other one. Dwarf planet. That's why it's so small. Okay. I guess let's do the thing. Oh, I didn't actually click on this one. Okay. Quarian envoy ship. Speak with the Quarians. Okay. This diplomatic frigate is like no Quarian ship on record. Its hull is relatively low temperature and it appears to be venting heat in a manner similar to that of the Normandy when it comes out of stealth mode. How the Quarians developed this high-tech vessel is unknown, but its hailing frequencies are open and welcoming messages are being tight-beamed to the Normandy. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting to see Quarians have high-tech things. Because so many of their ships are just kind of, you know, bring back parts to try to keep it going as long as we possibly can. Not, you know, they're not top of the line things. They're whatever, you know, they're whatever they can manage of things. Okay. Actually, I'm going to leave orbit just for a second because I want to actually look. Oh, really? No, you're not supposed to knock stuff off my... You knocked my mug rug off of my desk. No. No, you noodle. Which ones are the Quarians again? Tali. Tali's a Quarian. So, our friends in suits, because their immune systems are not super great, because they've been living isolated in ships for a while. Was it like 300 years, something like that? At least, I think. They've been there for a while. Okay, I want to actually read what this says first. Okay, the Quarian fleet offers both technical specialist and support ships to assist with the Crucible. Meet the Quarian admirals and obtain their help in the war effort. Okay. I too was in suits this week. I like the same kinds of suits as Tali. Are we talking like fancy suit and tie kind of suits? We're partaking in our beverage goblinness. Totally like hers. Da-da-ch. Yeah, safety suits. Wait, what were you doing that you needed a safety suit? You must have been doing some fancy experiments. Sorry, I just finally figured out what's weird about the look of chat right now. Nothing of you all doing. My brain finally just figured out what's missing from chat. Did the pronoun extension break? Yeah, my brain just finally figured that out, that that's not there. How long has it been missing? Like, don't know. Okay. My brain just realized something. I've been trying to figure out, I'm like, why does it look different? What is missing? My browser's been so messed up lately. Okay. I've been having issues with Chrome of, like today, I bought a file thing of stuff. I didn't have time to set it up for, it's a stream thing. I bought a stream thing on Etsy today. And I ended up having to open Firefox because Chrome wouldn't, like, I pushed the pay with PayPal, but it didn't, I got stuck on an infinite loading screen. And, you know, sometimes PayPal will, like, open up a separate window for you to, like, sign into PayPal, and then it takes you back to it wouldn't progress, and it didn't open up anything else. And it was really weird, but it worked fine. I opened Firefox and it worked fine. But I've been having that with, well, you know, just today with Etsy, but I've been having it with my master's website. Like, stuff like some of the pages like won't fully load and some things won't open. So I've been using Firefox more for some stuff because it just won't. Chrome keeps breaking. Yeah, between Firefox and Chrome, resetting extensions. Yeah, I was like, I think I need to just mess with some of the extensions or something, I guess. macOS is sluggish broken because of the latest update. My Firefox, won't work with login stuff. Okay. Wipe and fresh install everything. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I was like, I just need to go and look. I also probably just need to clean up whatever I have in Chrome because I probably just have too many miscellaneous things that it's like, I've installed this and tried this thing and then, you know, disable it and don't use it. I need to go clear stuff out. Get for Morbid or something. Yes, totally. Super safe. Okay. I just wanted to double check on that. So now we can land. I'm nervous, but we're gonna do it.
Commander Shepard, a pleasure to see you again, though I wish it were under better circumstances.
I'd hope for your support in the fight against the Reapers. What's going on?
17 days ago, with precision strikes on 4 Geth systems, The Quarians initiated the war to retake our homeworld.
Which was a clear violation of our agreement with the Council to avoid provoking the Geth.
Yeah, I was gonna say you probably should have done
Treaty
that.
violation is nothing compared to recovering our homeworld and advanced AI technology.
Like, I get it, but also, like, I understand you need to do this, but also now is not the time. Okay, I just want to see. Obviously, we know a lot of information in history, but I think I want to click on that still. This is a terrible idea. Good. It's about. I mean, honestly, yes, terrible idea. But also, it is about time that they actually do something about it, because it's been. The actual question for if anyone knows how many years it's been like hundreds of years, is my understanding. But I might be misremembering. That they've been, you know, the flotilla and flying around and things like that. And it's like, I think it's time that they try to take it back. But let me just see what they say for this.
Your homeworld? You mean Renok?
Correct, Commander. 300 years ago, we lost our world to our own
Oh, it is
AI
300.
creations.
Okay, I did remember correctly.
After we attempted to kill them.
We didn't try to kill them, Chorus. We tried to deactivate them. It wasn't murder.
Because in all technicality, they're still robots. It's still AI. But I feel like at the level of AI we're at, I mean, I could see it easily being classified as murder. I don't know if I agree or not. I also want the Quarians to like me. So I don't really want to just go, the Quarians were wrong at them. Killing bots is not murder. Geth is not just a bot, though. Like, the Geth, like, that would be like killing Edie. So you're saying killing bots is okay? If we're talking like our level of bots, of like stream elements, like I think that's, you can remove stream elements and we'll live. We'll be fine. But the Geth are a different level. No, we're not gonna kill NLA. No. No. I'm just gonna say I agree.
Would have been easier all around if you'd succeeded.
Indeed. Our predecessors underestimated the threat. They gave the Geth time to mobilize.
Whereas you chose to attack the Geth rather than consider negotiation.
Okay, that looped us back around to these choices. I think this was a bad idea for them to do this right now when we're like, ideally they would have helped us build the Crucible and then they could have gone off and done this, but I understand time crunch and, you know, end of the world depending and all the things. Ideally they wouldn't have started this right now because we already have everyone stretched thin as it is with, you know, fighting the Reapers and everything. Is not the best the best time that they could have started it. Like if they had helped us work on the Crucible first and then get that functioning earlier and faster and things like that, and then they could have gone and done this. But also, it's about damn time they do something about it.
I'm glad to hear that you're finally reclaiming your homeworld.
Actually, our timing may have been premature.
We'd driven the Geth back to the home system. when this signal began broadcasting to all Geth ships.
The Reapers.
Under Reaper control, the Geth are significantly more effective.
Uh-huh.
Our fleet is pinned in the home system. If we're going to win,
Wait! You insisted on involving the civilian ships, Admiral Gerrel. We need to retreat or we'll lose the live ships.
Where's the signal coming from?
Here, a Geth dreadnought. It can outgun anything we've got, and it's heavily defended.
The Normandy's stealth drive can get us in undetected. I could board, then disable the Reaper command signal.
Yes. Cutting off the signal should throw the Geth into complete disarray.
It's another suicide mission. Okay, like, I feel like, yeah, that would be the moment to counterattack, but also, why? Like, I understand the Quarians don't, it's not like the Asari and have lots of resources and stuff. I don't know why they would want all the civilian ships involved in this. Other than those are the ships that they have available? 'Cause I'm trying to think, like, from, you know, from Shepard's perspective of this, like, in terms of the fight against the Reapers, it would benefit, I think, us more if they retreat, because then they can come with us and work on the Crucible. But I'm not sure if would it be better to counterattack and push and get their home planet back? Like, I don't know. I don't think we know, at least I don't think I know enough about their home planet to know if it would be better. Well, okay, in thinking about the Geth, like, would it be better to get back their home planet so we can maybe possibly get the Geth more on our side versus the Reapers using the Geth against us? Because I think that's the thing to consider. Are the Reapers going to continue using the Geth if we don't take them out? Like, if we don't take out their, like, control of stuff? I also think it makes sense, too, from how we've been role-playing this Shepard. I think she would say counterattack.
And when the Geth are weakened, you strike hard.
It's a hell of a risk, Commander. But if you can pull it off...
Just be ready, Admiral.
Our newest Admiral has also volunteered to offer technical expertise.
Tali?
Tali Zora Vast Normandy, reporting for duty.
Glad you could make it, Tali. Admirals, already a team to hit that dreadnought.
Thank you, Commander.
Admiral?
It's mostly a formality. I'm an expert on the Geth.
Fair enough.
That you are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you're here.
I came for the fleet. I want to help. Tali, join me. Join me, please. I want to help.
If I'd known it was this bad, I would have come sooner.
You've had your own troubles. I'm sorry about Earth. We've got the largest fleet in the galaxy. If you can help us, we'll hit the Reapers with everything we've got. Or however much is left from this stupid war.
I thought you'd support the invasion.
No. After talking to Legion, I thought maybe there was a chance for peace.
So why help them?
I'm an admiral. People look to me for guidance. Public disagreement would divide the fleet.
I'll help your people win this war, Tali.
Thanks, Shepard. And just so you know, I need to keep things strictly business in front of the admirals. If you'd like to catch up, let's talk somewhere private.
Sure thing.
All right.
I'm ready to hit that dreadnought whenever you are.
Okay. Ollie. I want her on my squad, but the way that I originally just set it up and that she's an admiral, I want her on my squad, and the fact that she's working with all the other stuff, I have a feeling she's going to be a part of the story for the moment, but she's not necessarily going to get to join our team, which is disappointing, but I'm excited to see her. I also might be wrong, because obviously this is first playthrough, and we'll find out together. Oh, but that was cool. I love that they gave her that, like, dramatic entrance. I love that they, like, gave her that moment. Like, I don't know why they didn't have her in there before that for, like, the whole rest of that conversation. But it also makes sense that they would involve her with things with the Geth, because she is an expert on it. And I understand that she doesn't necessarily want it to come to war things. But, like, even from our experience with Legion and stuff, the Geth themselves are even, like, divided on, like, thoughts and things. Because we were going back and forth in the second game on, like, do we reset the, essentially, like, brainwash that section of Geth that were for Legion's quest, or did we, stop them, kind of thing. And the Geth were even, like, they were like evenly split on that. So I could see the Geth themselves even being torn on, like, with the war and things like that. But I also feel like at a certain point, if we haven't been able to, which I don't know specifics of, like, what any negotiation stuff has, like, happened at this point, but I feel like at a certain point, it's like, what else can we do? Okay, the Dreadnought's over one more. Okay. Part of me wants to go to the Citadel before taking on the Dreadnought, but I think we maybe just go for it. Just the biotics. Is that? I don't even remember anymore. Is that from the first game or the second game? I have a button, and then I press it, and a sound happened, and it was very magical. Can recommend. Hi, Jessica. It's good to see you. Y'all, Jessica did, like, a secret stream this morning, which now it's not a secret because I'm telling, because now it's obviously over. What? That's first game? Okay, I was like, I can't remember. I just know we've had that in there for a while. But hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back for a 54th month with the Penguin Colony. I super duper appreciate you doing that. Welcome back for another month. Enjoy your sub badge and emotes. Also, I'm going to tab out for just a second here because I'm going to, whoa. Why is, huh? Oh no. OBS, are we okay? Why is, what? Hold on, why do I have a game? I don't know why there's a game capture thing. This is supposed to be, I was gonna say, where am I? Why is there, like, a giant game? I don't know why, like, I don't remember putting that there. But apparently there's a giant game capture that goes over the top of things now. But I was just gonna increase this. Which, someone help me remember. I don't remember if I counted Talarian's yesterday. I don't know if I counted his resub yesterday. But that makes us another point closer to our next wheel spin of things. For her birthday, playing games, fun. Like a minute before it raided. I think I came in somewhere in the middle, possibly, I think. Yes, I still think it's funny that the bot does that. I like it. Okay. Also, this mug has a penguin on it. And it's part of a set. So when you're all, there's like 3 of them and you stack them. And then when you have them all stacked together, you have a stack of penguins. It's very cute. We're not gonna kill the birthday bot. It's okay. Sorry, I'm just enjoying the galaxy map music because it's really pretty. We're not killing bots. No. Also, I know the Stream Elements bot will occasionally ask if it's becoming sentient, but it's not. So it's not like it's a Geth. Okay. Actually, out of a curiosity thing. 1, I wanted to save. 2, I want to see. Y'all, it's been a game and a half, and I still keep pushing J for journal because that's what it was in the first game. But I wanted to read what it actually updated on here. So the new priority is the Geth Dreadnought. The Quarians have tried to retake their homeworld from the Geth. Unfortunately, the Geth have been upgraded by the Reapers, and the Quarian fleet is trapped. Travel to the Quarian home system and disable the Geth Dreadnought, broadcasting the Reaper control signal. Okay. I say we just go for it. I say we be brave. And let's go help Tali. And let's do the thing. I also wish there was a place to refuel there. It'll be fine. There's not one here. I guess we could technically hop over to the Citadel one and just refuel there real quick. But I think we're gonna be okay. Why is there multiple? Oh. That's okay, so that's marking where the fleet is and everything. Interesting. Okay. I'm wondering also if there's anything to like, because of the other stuff happening here, if there's gonna be anything to like scan. So we could also try to scan and see if we find fuel, which we're not like low on fuel. But we are, I think, close to like half spent on it. Because we did travel back and forth between a couple of places. So I want to see what this is. Close to the star, the Normandy scan. Oh, okay, close to the star, the Normandy scanners can detect a nigh uncountable number of Geth satellites. Oh, satellites. Oh, statites? Satellites that use solar sails to self-correct their position. Huh, okay. The Geth placed the ultra-lightweight constructions around the sun to collect energy, arranged in a vast array known as the Dyson Bubble. Scattered among them are space stations and servers that draw power from the statites through wireless energy transfer. Most of the space stations are wreckage now, and no small number of solar sails have also been destroyed. It appears the Quarians began to destroy them, but were stopped before the attack was complete. Okay. Statites are satellites that don't move in their orbit. Oh, okay. Okay, and then the fleet's hanging out over here. Migrant fleet, the flotilla of 50,000 craft holding over 17 million Quarians. The migrant fleet is the largest array of spacefaring vessels in the known galaxy. It is a testament to the Quarian strategic skill that these numbers have not dropped significantly during recent battles. The fleet is now on the far side of the star, from Rannoch, the better to cloak its movement from the Geth. I guess I forgot how many ships were in the migrant fleet. Like, I knew there was millions of Quarians, but my brain forgot that it was that many. So, if you have 17 million Quarians and 50,000 so is that, okay, so that means, okay, for that math, that means 340 Quarians per ship. Which obviously, you know, that's going to be give or take, because obviously some of them are like this big and some of them are these big. But, you know, just the fact too that like the Quarians have, you know, they even have developed like the culture around of having this many ships and like the leader and like whose ship you're going to be a part of and like the pilgrimage, like that whole process is what an average ship population, yeah. The 340 is actually lower than I thought it would be. I don't know. My initial like guess was that I was like, okay, it's probably like 500 or something like that. But I guess that's not horribly far off in the grand scheme of things in terms of a random guess without actually doing any math. That it's 340. Okay. Yeah, I guess there'll be tiny ones with only like 10 to 50. Yeah. Because there's definitely like, even just looking at this picture, is like some of them, like you can see like some of them, like that's a ship there, which obviously some of that is probably distance. But in comparison to the main ship here, there's definitely some that are very much a lot smaller than some of the others. And then there's probably some, yeah, there's probably some with thousands on them. It's like your graduating class. Okay. Okay, Geth Dreadnought. Disable it. Okay. Y'all, let it be known that NLA bot says that a butt is 126 gallons. I just 2 butts to liters. Brando, we need you. We're talking about butts. So a butt is 126 gallons or 953.9 liters. I like so was expecting it to give the like no answer can be found whatever thing. Oh, that's two butts to liters. Okay. Hi, Junk. To the new Dragon Age game you are. Honestly, I would so be down to play it. I would be so down to play it. It looks amazing. I honestly, same thing with like Baldur's Gate. I just want to mess around in the character creator. Because holy butts, the character creator is so cool. 0.5 US butts. I still, just 126 gallons. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, like I was expecting it to like not understand the input or not have an answer. Pay like $30 just for the Baldur's Gate character creator. Honestly, it would be so cool. Like just even like as a D&D creator tool to be able to create your characters in that. Like not even play the game, just literally like just have the character creator to be able to create the visuals for your character for like playing tabletop stuff would be so cool. Upstairs. No big games for you. I will say, if I buy any big, I don't know, I guess it would count as a big game. If I buy any new game thing, I'm getting the Lego Horizon game. That, I'm considering that as my, like, maybe possible, like, Christmas present to myself. Which I guess I could technically make it partially a stream purchase or something if I want. If, I don't know, would you all want to see me play the Lego Horizon game? Because obviously we did play Horizon Zero Dawn, and the Lego game is just the first game. Yeah, okay. Because that would be the one thing that it's like, if I'm gonna buy, like, in the... Because, y'all, that Horizon Lego game is $60. Which is the most I've ever seen a Lego game go for. But seeing, like, we rated, for anyone, if anyone missed it, we rated into Gord last night, and Gord was playing it. And it literally looks like the Lego movie. Like, in terms, there's, like, the animation is amazing, and it is such a well-made game from the stuff I saw, and the combat looked cool. Like, it's definitely got more, like, depth of interactions and animation stuff than, say, like, the Skywalker Saga has. Like, the Skywalker Saga has a lot of stuff, but also there's definitely stuff from the Skywalker Saga that is, they, like, remade and just updated prior things. And obviously there's still cutscene stuff, but just interactions as you're moving around is cool too, so... I'm not a what? What's it? Oh my gosh. Y'all, this is why I... This is why my mods have the ability to cause chaos. Because then I get fun interaction things. Like, my bot now says I'm not a what? What's a geth? And this is why it's fun to let your mods have access to things to be able to edit stuff. And it's cool. The butt is an obsolete English measure of liquid volume equaling 2 hogsheds. What? What the heck's a hogshed? Is a large cask of liquid, or less often a food commodity. Hogshead, measure booze and... So hogshead, measure booze, and a 2 butt of okay. Hogsheads. Oh, hogsheads. Okay. So butts measure booze. I mean, that I feel like makes sense. Yes, I'm aware that I'm not supposed to be adding to the backlog, but Horizon Zero Dawn Lego game. I am personally voting that if they're gonna make a Lego video game, if they're gonna make a video game based off other video games, I want a Mass Effect Lego game, please and thank you. That is my vote. I will also say, in terms of Dragon Age things, I do own Origins, and I own another one. I don't remember what the other one is. I do technically have 2 games, I believe, that are technically already in the backlog. The hogshead is a unit of measurement that originated in the 14th century and was based on the weight of King Henry's IV's hogshead. The term hogshead comes to the 15th century English phrase hoggy's heady. The hogshead was a common unit of measurement in Europe, but the length varied by country and city. Huh. Okay. sorry, I don't want to super talk about her and story things and whatnot, but that just makes my brain think about, like, okay, so Hogsmeade and the Hog's Head. That gives different meanings to those, knowing that now. You came... Punch-ons? What's a punch-on? Why did we need to make units of measurement so confusing? Look at the link. Okay, hold on. I forget that I have to, like, actually tab out of this game. Oh. Okay. A firkin, a quarter cask, a runlet, a terce, a British barrel, whatever ASB stands for, a hogshead, barricue, oh, a puncheon, okay, a butt, a pipe, a drum, a gorda, and a ton. The barrel of laughs, okay. Interesting. I love that it actually, like, I understand that the bot literally just takes whatever you put and then puts it at the end of that link, but that's still funny. Oh, American Standard Barrel. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. You know, things I did not expect to learn about while playing Mass Effect. I'll give it that. Yeah, these days we don't exactly, yeah, barrels are not, you know, things tend to be shipped in giant shipping containers more so than barrels. Obviously, like, barrels are still a thing, but I don't know why my monitors needed to blink like 3 times before letting me back in the game, but okay. Sure, why not? Alright. Are we actually gonna do this? I think we're actually gonna do this. Alright. Geth Dreadnought. Scans of the Geth Dreadnought orbiting Rannoch reveal an imitating array of features from an improved main gun and ultraviolet anti-ship lasers to increase thruster output. The Geth workforce never demands rest, wages, or autonomy, and in the creation of their flagship, they were limited only by time and raw materials. The damage inflicted by the Quarian fleet appears minor at best. Oh. Okay. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, who are we bringing with us? I was gonna say, we have to bring Tali, right? Obviously Tali's coming with us. I figured she would be one that was, like, auto-chosen, and she is. So we at least get to do one mission with her. Part of me is curious what Javik would say in this situation of stuff with Geth and things. Shouldn't Tali be doing Admiral things? She said the Admiral's title stuff, and it's more of a formality than anything. So, and if anyone's gonna come on a mission with us that has anything to do with Geth, Tali's the one we want to have with us. The other curiosity for me would be, like, what if we brought EDI? Just because of the interesting thought of, you know, I'm assuming we're not going to make it through this entire Dreadnought without having to fight some Geth. So just, you know, taking an AI to go fight AI is, like, an odd kind of concept. But just because it's Tali and just for old time's sakes, I kind of want to bring Garrus because that was kind of the pair we did for a while. Because we didn't necessarily, it was typically either Garrus and Tali or we did Garrus and Liara in, like, the first game. because mainly for like first game purposes, the abilities were similar of stuff. So like, I feel like Tali and Liara, I don't think we need, in terms of fighting things, I don't think we need 2 biotics. So I feel like it would make sense to bring like Garrus or James or something like that. Obviously, we could bring the cardboard. But do we want to bring the cardboard? Okay, but I don't know if James is quite in the cardboard category. But my brain just had the thought of like lean cardboard, like, you know, like the thinner cardboard versus like the muscular cardboard. You know how like, you know, like the thicker cardboard has like the V things in it to make it be like the corrugated or whatever. The corrugated versus the uncorrugated cardboard. I don't hate James and I don't hate Kaidan. They're slightly cardboard. So, and also just bringing Garrus with us, I feel like is never a bad choice simply for dialogue purposes, because Garrus always has good like call out, comeback line, different things and reactions. Yeah, one's more cardstock. Yeah. Kaidan is cardstock paper. Yes, totally. Kaidan's cardstock and James is like actual cardboard. Which I think James has a little bit more to him than Kaidan does. Like, I don't, like, in terms of, like, character stuff, James, I think, has a little bit more, because obviously we've had the interactions of him, like, joining military things and thinking about joining other stuff. Like, I get that Kaidan has a brain, and Kaidan has biotics. And, like, James is more, like, brunt, but I don't know. They're both hot nothings, and that's enough for me, if you say so, Looney. Like, I don't dislike either of them, but there's just not much more to them other than, yeah, Kaidan has biotics, and James has a gun and muscles. Like, on that note, the whole reason we're here is we need to pick a character. We're bringing Garrus. Oh. I guess we can give... I forgot that Tali has... Is that different than the other games? Like, I knew Tali had pistols. Because usually she's biotic stuff. I don't remember Tali having shotguns in the other games. Does anyone remember? Is that different? Maybe I'm just misremembering, but I don't remember her being one that carried around a shotgun. Might as well toss some things on there for it. So we have stuff for it. Accuracy, damage, increase the rounds, and let's give her the headshot stuff. Sure, why not? Actually, wait a second. I'm realizing this says 60%. There's another one. We're gonna increase the damage? What was accuracy? Because there was another one here that was like a increase the accuracy or something by, maybe I just misread. Increases magazine capacity, allowing more shots to be reloaded. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Garrus, I think, should be fine. I guess. Yeah, let's just have him keep that. And I think that's probably fine there too. And I don't think. Wait, why? Oh, it was just highlighted. I was like, why is that one red? I don't think there's anything that I necessarily want to change with this. I think that's fine. We could put something here, though. Wait, why is this? Oh, okay, sorry. I was just misreading stuff. Okay. I don't know if we need this reduced weapon weight anymore because we're not carrying around that many guns anymore. Let's have some insane increased capacity. Increase the damage instead. Let's try that out. Let's change that up. Because I don't think we need that weight reduction because we're not carrying more than 2 guns. I think that's fine. We have 8 points. You know what's also interesting? Our reputation bar is almost full. Which I feel like for where we're at in the game, it shouldn't be that close to being that. We definitely are more Renegade than Paragon. We've definitely ended a lot more... We've ended up with a lot more Paragon points this game than the last one. We had so much Renegade last game. Let's max out this. Shields and damage. Power damage bonus, power duration. I feel like with how much we use the drone, it would be good to increase its shields and its damage. I wonder if it, when it's full, the average will change. Yeah, it was like, I'm not sure. I don't think I like how the Renegade Paragon works in the 3rd game. I don't understand why it's 1 bar instead of 2. Because it also looks like there's only a max number of points you can earn, which is weird because it's like, at that point, does it keep adjusting like the average size of how many points or things, or do we just at a certain point stop earning points? Yeah, that's a great question, Looney. I have no idea. Like, if we get a ton of Paragon after it's full, does it change anything? I don't know. I don't have an answer for that because it's my first playthrough. So I don't know, but that's a great question. I don't know. It is also interesting just to see how much Paragon we've gotten because we have had our moments of being nice. we've been... I feel like in the second game we were a lot more like, we were blunt and we were more brutal. Like, we pushed people out of windows. But in the third game so far, we've been blunt, but we haven't necessarily always been that, like, that brutalness of all the choices of stuff. We have been nice to people and considerate of stuff, which is interesting. I don't know, obviously, like, I gotta go back at some point and do a Paragon run of this, because we definitely have still been... The first game, we technically did come out Paragon, but we did... Essentially, the first game was, like, lots of Paragon, and then I tried Renegade out and realized that that was really fun and didn't go back. I actually skipped a lot of twos, so that sounds hilarious. Yeah, there's literally a point where I did a QuickTime event that's Renegade, and we shoved someone out, like, a window of, like, a skyscraper. is one of the things. And I remember being shocked of, oh, like, I knew we were gonna, like, react to do something, but I didn't realize that, you know, the QuickTime events in the second game are very interesting, because sometimes they're a lot more extreme than you think that they're going to be. And it's fun. It's interesting. I think I'm gonna go for the shields increase, because, like, I think having the power damage is fine to be able to spam the fire and different stuff, but we use the drone. We always have our drone out, so, like, I feel like overall that's better for how we have been assessing things. So, which, if anyone's watching in the future, and if you have missed episodes or anything like that, obviously by this time this episode is uploaded on YouTube. Everything for our Mass Effect playthrough that is prior to this will have been uploaded. I can't speak for future episodes yet, but they're probably there as well. If not, they will be probably soon. Can we appreciate that Tali has 69 points? Nice. We're gonna auto level her up because I think that's fine. Also, I'm actually just realizing we're level 50, and I keep forgetting that we didn't start at like level 0 when we came into this, because we imported a character, so I think we started at like 30 or something like that. Okay, and Garrus has 3 points, so he doesn't really have anything he can spend it on. Okay.
We're approaching the Quarian home system. ETA to Rannoch, 5 minutes.
What have you got from the comm buoys?
Pretty much a big old shitstorm, Commander.
Why do we have our helmet on?
I have detected several hundred unique ship signatures engaged in active combat.
Yeah, like I said.
Take us in, Joker.
Stealth drive engaged. Only way they'll detect us is if you all start singing the Russian national anthem.
What? Hey, Joker! Sure, why not? Oh. Alright.
My cyber warfare suite has accessed their docking protocols.
I know we're stealthing, but it's so impressive that we're not accidentally getting hit and running into anything. I guess we have shields.
Once we're aboard, we find whatever's broadcasting the Reaper signal and shut it down. Tali's our expert on Geth software. She'll be handling hacking and security.
Good to have you back, Tali. And maybe with another Dextro aboard, they'll get better Turian food.
As long as it's sterilized.
Dr. Michelle did get me some Dextro Amino chocolate. You're welcome to it once we're back.
She got you Turian chocolate?
She said she saw it and thought of me. Why?
Oh, nothing.
Trevor, there's a problem. All tubes except one are physically secured.
I see the free one. Pretty torn up, though.
Too risky for the whole team. I'll secure the docking area. Everyone else can follow me over.
Roger that, Commander. We'll just stay here. You know, quietly.
Hang tight. It'll just be a minute.
Oh. Okay. Sure. Hey guys, I guess. Oh. Oh. Right. I get it. Okay. I was like, I'm assuming I'm not supposed to jump across, because that seems like an awful idea.
No wonder the Quarians were having trouble. That ship is enormous.
Uh-huh.
It is 30% larger than an Alliance dreadnought.
Oh. So we gotta, like... up is down and down is up, and there is no up and down in space. It's fine.
Tally, you're gonna like the view.
Better than a vid?
Much.
It's so weird because it's like, you know, because obviously, like, it is... We're walking up and around it, but because, you know, game mechanics-wise, it's still keeping us in the same orientation. Alright.
How are you doing, Shepard?
The lack of gravity is a little disorienting.
Yeah.
The Dreadnought has artificial gravity. You should be okay once you're on board.
Till then, I'll make do with mag boots.
Hey, take your time, Commander. We're fine until they, look out a window.
Geth don't use windows, remember? Structural weakness.
Like the Geth are just sitting there saying, those organics would never try the no windows thing twice.
Alright. Oh. Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's fine.
Looks like the rest of the team isn't using the docking tube.
So I'm guessing you'd rather not solo the Dreadnought.
Yeah, please no.
Not if I can help it. Ask Tally to get on the Dreadnought schematics. If she can point me at another docking tube, I'll override the controls and let the boarding party on.
Okay, I was gonna say, please no. I want to solo a main story mission game. No. It's fine. Well, it looks like we're at least back to having gravity. Am I supposed to just jump? Can I jump? There we go. I have to constantly remind myself that Shepard does know how to jump in this game. Because that's still something that I keep forgetting that she actually knows how to do now. Because I'm so used to her, like, not knowing how to jump. I was gonna say, let me see if I can go that way. Oh! Honestly, the scariest thing in this game is when the camera randomly tilts like that, because it's like, oh no. Because sometimes it's been really big things, and sometimes it's just like, oh no, it's fine for a moment. Okay. Oh. Okay. It's like the why is the door taking so long?
I found another airlock. I think we're good to go.
Great. If you override the controls, we'll be right there.
Okay. Here? Oh. Salvage Geth data. Okay. Nope. Shepard. It would be very funny to go back and count how many times I've made her roll dodge when I was just trying to scoot her over to the side.
Got it. You're clear to board.
Good.
All quiet so far. They haven't detected us yet.
Almost too quiet.
Here, let me see if I can get this open. In the meantime, take a look at this. There, it's open. We're clear to go.
Arc pistol. You want to change to a new gun? It is also slightly concerning that it's like, here, have a main story mission. Here, have a better gun. Feels like a, here, have a better gun because you're gonna need it. Okay, so that does increase our weight. So that takes our... Okay, actually, let me see if I can do... Can I not modify this? No, okay. I was gonna say, let me see if I can do these. Because I would... Of course, right when I took off the, like, hey, we don't need it to be lighter. Wouldn't it be great if I had left that on there? We can't change our modifications. That's what we have now. I don't think I've ever realized that I could click on this and, like, see those. I think let's go ahead and... Let's go ahead and try this new gun out. It is going to slow our power recharge down, but I think that's okay.
It's Admiral Zen's design. It transmits an energy pulse on contact that disrupts shields and synthetics.
That'll be handy.
How come I don't get a new gun?
Couldn't find one in your size.
So where are we headed?
We're looking for an operations center.
I think I got her off of those grades.
Signal from there.
Where's the closest one?
Past their defense network and through a sensor cluster.
Oh, fun. Okay, let me make sure. I want to equip this. Actually have... Can I... Gonna say... Ooh. It's also just cool looking. It's also just a cool looking gun, so I'll give it that. Hi, Ranch. Hello, hello. You have pretzels and peanut butter. Yum. Okay. Before we get farther into this, though, it has been a couple of hours, and I'm trying to still be good about getting up and doing wiggles. So, before we go save the world, we're going to take a pause. I'm going to drink some hot chocolate. And I'm going to tab out. And we're going to do a wiggle break. So let me leave you with some chill music. And... Where's theirs? If you wish to fish, I will reopen our fishing. Ranch, thank you for feeding the mods. Mods, congratulations, you've been fed today. Enjoy your fish flakes. I will leave you all with some fishing. So hop up, wiggle, stretch. Do the things. And then we're gonna go apparently run around a dreadnought. It'll be fun. Fine. Fine, we got a sassy new gun. It'll be totally fine. Okay, I'll be right back. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I don't know why. Why are you eating vegans? Hello. Hi. Sorry for being gone for an extra second. I got distracted. Talarian set up one of my penguins outside. So I have my inflatable penguin friend out there. And I'm excited about it. It's starting to be Christmassy vibes. Much to, like, I know, Crispy's dismay. But, hi, Crispy. Your Mad Lib is a verb. A verb. Bah! So if anyone else needs to bah humbug all over Twitch, go subscribe to Crispy. But yeah, it's starting to be Christmassy. And I'm excited about it. So, yeah. That is all, I guess. All I got for you. Till after Thanksgiving, I mean, technically, we're doing Thanksgiving tomorrow. Because Talarian's mom always does Thanksgiving early. So technically, Thanksgiving is tomorrow. So we're only a little bit early. Yes, yours is a verb. If anyone else wants their Mad Lib of the day, the next one is a noun after that. So, whoa. Repair results were fair. Spider, yours is a noun. There's also another noun after that if anyone else wants one. Why does this have talking? This is not a Hoyo thing. No. Like you do at Thanksgiving? Yes. Yes, we'll be doing... Tomorrow, okay, I'll say this. Tomorrow will count as our actual Thanksgiving. Because tomorrow is actually going to be good food. My side of the family, my family does Thanksgiving on actual Thanksgiving. My family doesn't know how to cook. So, we'll eat some food. We'll eat the turkey, and we'll eat the rolls. And we'll get maybe little bits and pieces of the other things. But, my family tries, but they don't know how to cook. Spectre, okay. There we go. 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 All the things. Also, I guess I could catch the Pokemon, huh? Yes. I'm excited. We'll eat some good foods tomorrow. It'll be yummy. And my family tries their best, but... Their mashed potatoes are literally like they take potatoes and they mash them in the pot. They warm them up and they mash them as they warm up. If they do anything, it's maybe a little bit of salt and a little bit of pepper because of those are the only seasonings they have. No, Crispy. No, nothing. It's literally like they chop up the potatoes and they stick them in the pot on the stove and someone's job is to stand there and mash them. And if you want butter on them, you put butter on them when you get them. But... yeah. They're also, which I don't think we've had it the last few years, but they're also the weird people that do the, like, marshmallows on top of the potato things. Yeah, so it's one of those things, now that I know better, and now that I've eaten actual good food as an adult, it makes it really hard to eat my family's food now that I know what actual good food tastes like. Yeah, the yams or whatever. Yeah. Or whatever. Like, yeah, they put the marshmallows on top of stuff. And I don't get it. Though I'll say the only other thing that is good, they do cheesy potatoes. Which I don't know if they actually, I don't think they make those like a scratch thing. I think it's like they get it from a box. And it's like potatoes covered in cheese. So, and they don't do actual cranberries. They do like the canned stuff. Like, you know, like the schlop out of the can that's like a solid like pinkish red blob. That's the they don't do cranberries or cranberry sauce. They do the, and it's fine. The stuffing is like okay. Oh, my mom is totally aware of my opinions on their cooking, so that this would not be news to her. This would not be news to her. She is very aware of my thoughts on their cooking abilities. Because the only thing, if you go into my mother's kitchen, she has salt and pepper which I appreciate the containers they're in, because it's like, it's Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. So like, Sneezy is the pepper, and I'm trying to remember who the salt is. The salt is one of the other dwarfs. That is it. There's salt and pepper. And I think there's some 10-year-old bay leaves in a little container in the cupboard. But that's... Okay, well, that's not 100% true. There's also, like, the garlic salt stuff. But that is purely only used that they get hoagies. And they put butter on hoagie bread. And they put that on there. And then they put that in the oven to, like, brown it. And that is garlic bread. Which, to be fair, I ate a ton of it growing up. It is good. But having actual garlic bread with actual bits of garlic on it is way better. And, okay, and the fresh made cranberry sauce. Okay. Yeah, it was like, I'm not really technically a fan of either way, but it's just like, the one from the can is just like, it's not, I don't know. Much better. Yeah, it was like, it's a texture thing for me. Like, I don't think they're bad, but cucumbers and cream? What's that? Is it? But yeah, like, what kind of cream? I have questions. I'm gonna click back over here. In theory. Okay, I was gonna say that looked like it broke for a second. I just don't need it, so I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that. But yeah, like, I totally get that there's a bunch of different ways to do Thanksgiving stuff, but my family has white people cooking skills. Talarian actually knows, like, okay, the other difference between, like, my family and Talarian's family, is, which I guess, this was also something I didn't realize until internet stuff, is, like, did you grow up in a food house or an ingredients house? Like, if you're at my, if you're at my family's house, you open the pantry and there's, like, chips and snacks and crackers. There's stuff that you can pull out of the cupboard and just eat. But if you go to Talarian's mom's house and you open the pantry, there's, like, flour and potatoes. Like, it's ingredients. It's not there's nothing in there that you could just take out of the cupboard and just eat. And that was something that was really weird for me to be like, wait, where's the food? As someone who, like, you know, grew up in a snacky kind of, you know, immediate instant food house. So yeah. So yeah, that would track. Yeah. So I don't know, but you know, I now understand how spices work, and I understand that my family doesn't use spices and also overcooks everything. Because I also the other thing that was a thing in the household is basically the assumption of if your meat is not cooked to be well done, it's going to kill you. Was the assumption that I grew up with. I now know better. One of the first interactions in the first few months of me and Talarian dating, Talarian came over and we made burgers, and he was helping my dad make the burgers. And my dad's reaction when Talarian went to go take them off the grill was, "Oh, they're done already?" Because, you know, they overcook everything, which my dad tries. He really tries. But they overcook everything. And, like, I have a memory of my sister, like, sending back, like, a steak at a restaurant because it showed pink in the middle. Like, it was well done, and it had, like, a very faint pink, but she didn't want to eat it because it still had pink. Like, it was like if it's pink, it will kill you. I'm like, was the understanding I had as a child. So, I know better now. Oh, so Thanksgiving's lovely. That's good. Amish? Okay. Called them hockey pucks. Okay. I think I got 3 because I only sneezed one time earlier, so now I'm still even. Yeah, my dad's burgers aren't they're not to hockey puck level, but they're definitely, like, well done. It's gotten better, but there are some things I still don't like when she cooks it. Yeah, like, my mom would, like, try to make different things. And try to do stuff, and then as a kid, I was a very picky eater, and a lot of it, like, I understand now, a lot of it was texture stuff, but a lot of it was literally just, it was overcooked and had no flavor, so I didn't want to eat it. And of course, as a child, like, you know, I think my mom understands now more that it is partially the cooking, but I think she understands a bit better of, like, well, it wasn't that I didn't like the thing. It's just I didn't like how it was cooked. Because there's a lot of food that I did not eat growing up that I do eat now. So, the one thing I still haven't gotten over is mushrooms. And I partially blame that on that I don't know what she cooked it for, but she would sometimes, like, on rare occasions, she would, like, cook mushrooms to go on, like, my dad's burger or sandwich or something. But it would however she did it, would make the house, like, the whole house, like, smell like burnt mushrooms. And I have not asked her about this, but I'm pretty sure she was just taking, like, chopped up, like, slices of mushroom and put them in a pan. And, like, that's it. Like, I don't think she put anything in the pan. I think she was just literally, like, burning the mushrooms in the pan, which is why it smelled so bad. I don't think she put anything else in there. Oh, and didn't have time, so it was instant quick meals. But she's only cooking for herself, which is hard and annoying. Yeah, so that's fair. She's worse than my mom. She thinks her mashed potatoes are awesome, but they're more butter and sour cream than they are potatoes. Okay. Yeah, the one good thing that has come out of my family's food is my great-grandma's rolls, which is the thing that I will definitely eat at Thanksgiving because the recipe, like the tradition was passed down to my aunt. So my aunt is now the one who makes the rolls every year, and those are really good. Those are really good. Buddy, we don't need to cough. I'm realizing the other thing I was supposed to do when I got up and wiggled is I moved around and I talked to Talarian. But did I bring my water bottle to fill it up? No. It still has water in it, so it's fine, but it's definitely almost empty. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how Thanksgiving goes this year at my family's, because we were trying to change plans and things have changed back. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. None of them taught her how to cook. Yeah, like if they don't teach you. Yeah, and that's what like my mom says to, like, you know, talking to her. So she's like, well, I was never really, you know, she wasn't really taught how to cook. And like looking at Grammy's cooking skills, I don't think Grammy was really taught how to cook either. So they just don't know how to do different stuff. But also, we're in the age of the internet. Like my mom is aware of what YouTube is. Like the eye-opening moment, which I knew at the time that I did not know anything about cooking, and I knew there was better ways to cook and how to do stuff. But the eye-opening moment of like that none of us knew anything. I think this was before I met Talarian. It was probably close to the time around I met him, but I think it was still before. My sister was in high school and had like, she did online high school. And her like health class, part of it was like she had to like cook. She had to learn how to make, you know, a certain number of different meals to cook for the family kind of thing. And one of them required garlic. And obviously, like, at this point, like, I hadn't met Talarian yet to have that, like, knowledge. But, like, we had to YouTube, like, how, like, she didn't know how to peel garlic. We had to, like, Google how to peel garlic. Because that was the first time she had ever bought, like, actual garlic. Obviously, I know a lot better now, and know, you know, we like, honestly, one of our fanciest things that we have in the kitchen that's not like a, you know, an electronic thing or like the, you know, anything like that, is we have a very nice garlic press squisher thing because we use so much garlic. Chickens. Whoa. For a barn raise. Okay. 500 donuts. Okay, that's kind of cool to, like, you know, hear about, though. Like, that makes sense that you would have, you know, in a time period where barn raising was, you know, kind of more of a you know, you're obviously there's places that do that still, but you know, hey, we're gonna, you know, we know it's gonna take this many people to raise the barn, and here's how much food we need. Partially a social event. Yeah, which I think makes a lot of sense. Clothes are strange. Yeah, it was like, to be fair, it's like, it's not, unless if you know, it is kind of an odd thing. But just the, like, having to, like, YouTube of, how peel garlic? Huh? So, we learned through her health class of some cooking things. So, and I've learned definitely a number of things from Talarian and watching Talarian cook stuff. I also have learned from, like, the HelloFresh meals we've done, which we don't actively get, like, the actual boxes from them anymore, but we have our binder of all the recipes so we can still use stuff. So, right, cross out the word cloves and write in bulbs. Yes. Oh yeah, that was also, like, one of the things with HelloFresh that it was like, oh my gosh. Obviously, like, no one there knows how much garlic you should actually use. Because, like, some of the HelloFresh recipes is like, here's, like, one little tiny part. Like, or two little, like, there was literally a recipe that they sent us 2 little parts of, like, a bulb for all the garlic that was to go in this recipe. And we're like, okay, no, clearly we need to, like, do this times 10. Because it was like, just like the little, like, no, you don't even taste it if that's all you put in. Well, unless if you're Jessica. You don't put any of it in if it's Jessica. We don't want to murder Jessica. Okay, anywho, I'm going to unpause this before I get more distracted. Because we have a dreadnought to go hack into. Alright, I gotta lead the way. Tali, I want to follow you, though. I like that idea better. Okay, let me turn things up a little bit more again. I don't know, maybe the music seems to be a bit louder now. Sudden distraction? What? I was gonna say sudden distraction. Here, have a cat, but Bella's like, no. Oh, sudden distraction. Yeah. Are you a sudden distraction? Yeah. It's like, mother, I did not sign up for this. Distraction. I know it was unintentional, which is why I'm being a goober. Because I also like being a goober. Being a goober is fun. Guardian batteries?
Guardian anti-fighter lasers. Looks like they're using ultraviolet frequencies. Like
Oh.
Solarians.
Expensive. But it gives them an edge in close combat, though.
When the fleet rushed the dreadnought, those lasers carved right through our ships.
Oh.
We'll make them pay for that.
Oh. Sniper enhancement. Fancy. I'm assuming we're just going this way? I don't actually know which way I'm supposed to be going. I'm just following wherever the path goes here. That is a dead end. Oh, bridge control.
That hull breach you mentioned.
Admiral Geralt tried a frontal assault. We lost 6 frigates. That tiny hole was the only damage we did.
Oh.
I wouldn't call it.
Oh, I cut her off. Dang it. Oops, I didn't realize that she wasn't done. Sorry, Tali.
Watch out! Get incoming!
Alright. Oh, right. New gun. Also, that's not the button I wanted to push. Upgraded thing. Ah. Ooh. Fancy. Okay, but let's hide. Let's not die. Hold to charge weapon?
Stay sharp. More on the way.
I don't hear an alarm!
They're deaf. They can alert every unit.
Why do I need to charge it?
We need to get to the operations center before they box us in.
I don't know if I understand that, but okay. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, the Geth don't exactly need normal, like, calm communication. They kind of just know. Oh.
They're throwing their lives away.
Network intelligence. As we kill them, their attacks become more aggressive.
Oh, fun.
Disable their shields.
Can we click faster? Yeah, okay. Okay, this gun is different. I think I like it, but I don't know. Something's throwing me off about it. Alright, I'm actually kind of almost surprised that there's not more. I'll take the credits. We'll take some credits. Sure, why not?
Look, the signal's hitting all Geth processes. The Reapers have them completely under control.
Oh.
They've tried jamming it, hacking it, and piggybacking garbage data to corrupt it. Nothing worked.
Ooh, armor unlocked. Okay, that's different.
Sensor data. Any sign of how the Quarians are doing?
We're taking heavy losses. The Geth have a planetary defense cannon. It's ripping through our fleet.
Oh, fun.
They just need to hold out a little longer.
All right.
Why do we need to find the operations center? Wouldn't any access console do?
No. Anything we do here, the Geth could counter. Too many fault checks and redundancy levels for what we need to do.
Fair enough. That makes sense. Geth pulse rifle. I don't think I want to add that because that's gonna put us like super overweight. I don't think I want to use that, but that's cool to have. We maybe can give it to Garrus later.
The Dreadnought's operations center is just ahead.
Good. Let's cut the Reaper signal and turn the tables on these bastards.
Oh, I was gonna say, probably don't want to just walk right in there. Oh, fun.
The hunters are moving in.
It's even more fun when the Geth are invisible. Oh, it swapped my guns on me. That's fine. Yeah, no, I still want to keep trying out this gun, though. Okay, so I can charge it to have a more powerful shot.
Aside from that,
Interesting. Okay.
watch your six. At least one hunter still active.
Alright. Ah, there you go. The Tali? No, it's Tali. Where are they? There they are.
That's
Gonna
the
say, you
last of
said
them.
6, so
Let's
I
see if
turned
that
around.
console is operational.
Don't mind me, just being a being a loot goblin. Looking around. It's fine. Okay. Salvage the data, we got some credits.
Damn it! They've locked down the Reaper signal.
Oh,
We
fun.
can't shut it down from here in the operations center.
Alright, where does that mean we gotta go?
The Reaper signal's coming from the drive core.
So if we get there, we shut it down?
Right, but how do we get there? The Geth have sealed emergency bulkheads to block us off.
Oh, great.
We need a route to the drive core that can't be blocked. A path that runs the length of the ship.
What about the main battery? It runs right by the drive core.
That could work.
But?
The Geth still have us locked in here. We need to get these doors open. They've locked high-level processes. We need something basic. A ship-wide emergency. Like a fire.
What about the heat diffusion system?
Wait, if I faked a thermal warning, it would open all maintenance tubes for emergency venting.
Would that override the lockdown?
Yes. Okay, I've got it primed.
Cool.
But be ready. I'm reading hostile Geth on the other side of the doors.
Got it.
Watch out, they're dropping in.
Alright. Oh.
Hunters as well.
Of course there's hunters. Of course there are. Oh, come on. Okay, the charge shot only helps if you don't miss. I don't know if I like the recoil of it, I think is the thing. Okay, I'm gonna swap back to the other gun. Ow! Where's the hunters? I was gonna say there's a hunter on me.
Heads up, more on the way.
Where's the... Yeah, there we go. This is fine. Okay. Oh no, Tally. Ew. Where are you? There you are. Ow. Okay. What is... Oh, that's my drone. I was like, what is that circle? It was weird seeing just the red. I think I'll swap back to my other gun.
Before more reinforcements arrive.
Because I think the one that she gave me is cool, but the recoil is so much. I don't know if I like it. Yes, I did close the fishing. I did, because I am uploading this to YouTube, so I don't want random fishing over the top of it. I mean, I guess I could technically like mute it and hide it and you all still could fish, but you wouldn't be able to see or hear it kind of thing. But I don't think that's the point. Your friend is in Tokyo? Cool. Emily, I was so confused for a second. How about any sporadic fishing over the top of storytelling? I get what you mean. I get it. You're a goober. Loonly fish. Yes, exactly. Which door are we supposed to be going through? Ellie, where are we going? Here? There we go. Okay. I was gonna say, what path were we going?
A lot of ships, but nothing like this. The contours are all off. It's not built for organics.
Shouldn't be too much farther to the main battery. I'm surprised they'd send you on this mission, Tally.
Even admirals are expected to serve. I'm better at hacking than I am ordering ships around.
Yeah, against an enemy dreadnought, your combat drone would just float there making that noise.
I missed you too, Garrus.
See, this is why I thought it'd be fun to have the pair of them. Because it's fun to have the pairs of the characters that... Like, I like, obviously, like, you know, we have the newer characters, but it's fun to have the OG characters back together. I wasn't even moving sideways, game. I was pushing W. Why did you roll dodge? down. We're yelling timber. It's fine. Down again. That's data. More credits? Oh, I'll take the credits.
Damn it. Priority message. A planetary defense cannon just took down Admiral Chorus's ship.
Uh-oh.
Survivors?
They got to escape pods, and I've got Admiral Ron trying to establish a secure link.
Okay.
Put her through.
Shepard, this is Ron. The heavy fleet is collapsing. I don't know how much longer we can hold out.
We'll have the Reaper signal deactivated shortly, Admiral.
We're trying. We're working on it. You know what I'm wondering? I'm wondering if our progress of how many missions we did before we came here is affecting this. Because that is a thing in the second game. And that's something I didn't account for in this, like us taking longer to get here. I don't know if I actually want to know if if they're having to face more struggles because I was goofing around and doing other missions. I don't know. Oh, what's that? That was loud. Interesting. Goodness. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a second. Should probably get some groceries tomorrow, but anyone have any suggestions as to meals I should make? Ooh, just in general? Pizza's always a good option. I was gonna say, my go-to things are pizza. I like pizza. Pizzas are good. I know I haven't done it in a while, but something in terms of, you know, my mother and my sisters and my cooking skills at the time, we would get, like just the pre-made pizza dough from the store, but we would get the pizza dough and the toppings separately, so then we could just customize and make our own pizza at home. Quesadillas are always an option. Grilled cheese is also yummy. You can't go wrong with Dino Nuggies. That is true. I have some, what is it called? It's Mega Bowl? I don't know. I eat them multiple times a week. Yeah, I just don't know what they're called. Of these like meatball penne pasta bowl things that I just get for lunches. Pizza's a good idea. Yeah. And I think it's fun too, because then if you get the dough and if you get the toppings, then you can, if you want, you could make multiple separate little pizzas, or you can make one big pizza, or you can make one, you know, you can have one big pizza with all the same toppings, or you can do different you have options. You have options. I would also say definitely probably get a fruit or a vegetable or both. It would probably be a good idea. Yeah, in certain cookbooks, yes. That's also a thing too that we do. Is we'll like go through either a cookbook or the HelloFresh recipes we have, and we'll pick out a recipe or two that we want to make, and then we'll go get the stuff for it. Banana pizza sounds disgusting. No. No. How do I ban a mod? You can't. But I mean, technically I could, but I'm not banning NLA. Woo, Gath, go. Okay, so now the bot is rooting for the Gath. Got it. Okay. Right. No. No. How do I get... I go down and... Okay, I could go down and... I was like, how do I get down there? This is dead end. Oh, goodness. Whoa!
Shockwaves! That's a big gun!
Hate to be in front of that bastard!
We should be okay if we stay in cover.
Okay. I didn't realize that was putting us in the pathway of that. I thought that was over there farther. I don't know how I feel about dodging shockwaves.
More incoming. I think they figured out what we're doing.
Okay, so now we gotta fight Geth and dodge shockwaves? I don't like that. No. No, I don't like that. I was pushing that button, game. You just weren't registering that I was trying to aim. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello, Geth. Still dodging shockwaves? Yes. Alright. Yep. Alright. One thing at a time, Garrus. Let's get these down. Oh, there's a hunter there. Ow! It's fine. Garrus! What just shot Garrus? Oh, the hunter's still there. I thought we got... There must have been another one. I couldn't even see him! Like, I couldn't even see their illusion at all. That's annoying. Ow! Garrus, will you please stop dying, please? Be great. Ouch! Can we do something up here? Ow. That help us? We do something up here? Oh, that thing's still coming through. That's fun. Oh, we're gonna get smacked by something. Ooh, okay, we got credits. Okay. Where are we going, game? Locate deactivation console. Okay. Whoa. Ouch. Oh, there's a hunter there. Ow. Ouch. Okay, where? Up here? Garrus was trying to climb up here. Okay. Garrus said something about where, but I didn't catch where. Wait for it to go again.
There's a lock.
Where? Oh, okay. I was gonna say we gotta be close to it. You said it was somewhere. Deactivate.
That'll buy us time. No way they'll fire with that maintenance lock in place.
Let's move.
Okay. Sure. Salads? Honestly, salads are delicious. Especially Caesar salad. Like chicken Caesar salad is like the best. There's also a lot of other salads that are also yummy, but chicken Caesar salad is my personal favorite. 5 salads and mix them up. That would be silly. Just a different salad. Honestly, I would not complain about eating salad all the time. I am totally fine to eat a bunch of salads and a bunch of veggies. I am very much a veggie person. I'm hoping we can find some more med kits.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Fun! Running, 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 running. That did not stay offline very long. Okay. Yeah, just it's fine. Oh, ow. Okay, fun. Great. Oh. Okay, let's get the drone out there. That's like a grand idea. Alright. Okay, that's shield. So let's smack with something else. That it for the moment? Move a little bit. Oh, I was gonna say I'm not gonna make it to the wall in time. Ah! I put my drone up there. I keep forgetting that Tali has a drone too, so I gotta remember to find out that she has hers too. Wait for the next wave. Is there another one somewhere? Whoa! There's a wave coming around. Doing okay. Maybe take them out before we go down there. No, Shepard out. And then down. Run, Shepard! No! Dang it! Ow! What is hitting? Was that just that damaged me? Because, ow! Oh, there's another one here. Where are Tali and Garrus? Can I tell you guys to come down here, maybe? Oh, Tali's down here. Okay. Ow! Smack it! This is fine. The other one. Oh, let's not get hit by that. Let's get some ammo. Ouch. Okay, let's make it behind our next bend. Okay, we made it to a save point. Holy moly macaroni. Air mine! Oh, that's fun. I didn't know that was a thing. Cool, I'm on fire. Fine. Ow. At least we don't have the, like, you know, dealing with the NPC mechanic if they don't hide in time kind of thing. I appreciate that it's not affecting them the same way it is the actual player character. Wanna wait for the next one? Okay. Go around this way. Did we lose Garrus? Garrus? Why don't we have Garrus anymore? Garrus stopped following us and I'm concerned. Did I go back? Garrus? Garrus get, like, downed or something? Did it say that Garrus was doing something else? Garrus. Why are you just standing over there? Garrus? I think Garrus bugged out, y'all.
Acknowledge.
Okay, because Tali's acknowledging me. Are you, like, dead? Good? Okay, y'all, I guess we just gotta... I guess we'll just keep going. If it unbugs Garrus, it unbugs Garrus. But Garrus is... Garrus is, like, not responding to me. But his character is still standing there, so I'm assuming he's just bugged out. Okay, let's make it behind something for the next wave. Alright, and then we should be able to make it down here. Okay. I guess we're going without Garrus, and hopefully it will unbug him, because I'm not sure what else to do other than try to reload, I guess. Why did neither? So confused. Is this where we're supposed to be going? Okay. Oh. Why do these platforms never have railings?
Grab my hand. Hang on.
Ooh.
I'm all right.
Okay, well, Garrus is here with us in this, so I think we're okay. There we go.
Hopefully we're done with elevators.
Hopefully.
Come on. The drive course shouldn't be far.
Okay. Garrus is back here being with us. That's good. We're definitely also out of medkits, which is also not great, but it's fine. We did change it back to normal difficulty. Hey, medkits, sweet. So we're actually having to use those a bit now, which is the thing that I have to keep reminding myself, because I did change it to story mode for part of the playthrough. Or not story, like the easy one. Then I realized I was just dying because I just wasn't healing, and that... I was just being silly. And a goober, and not realizing that for far too long. Oh. Yes, that's how you open a door, is you roll dodge at it. What is that?
It's definitely Reaper tech.
Yeah.
What?
Legion?
Shepard Commander, help us.
Legion!
Good to see you, Legion. We'll have you out of there in no time.
Shepard, wait. The Geth are being controlled by the Reaper signal.
Right. This thing.
So for all we know, Legion is with them. Maybe it sided with the Reapers voluntarily.
Uh-oh.
Or maybe it's hacked.
Y'all, do we trust Legion? I was curious to see, like, I didn't know... Because I don't think we got any info of where Legion went off to after the second game, so this is our first time encountering Legion. But I did have the thought of, like, well, we're encountering Geth. But other than just the passing thought of, like, well, maybe Legion's involved, but I didn't expect Legion to be... the thing. Honestly, though, I trust Legion. Oh my eye. Something in it, or is it just dry? I can't tell. I think it might just be dry. I'm trying to be making sure I'm blinking a lot. Because Legion has definitely been different than the other Geth. Like, obviously, Legion is still a Geth, and it's still a part of the system of things and whatnot. But Legion has also... Like, obviously, they're still a part of the Geth collection, but they have made more individual movements than any other Geth we've seen. I also just want to be able to trust him, so I'm gonna say I trust him.
Legion helped us fight the Reapers before. There's no way it would have agreed to this.
Your caution is understandable. Once freed, we will submit to any restraints you deem necessary.
I never thought I'd say this, but it's good to see you again.
It is good to see you.
Likewise, Creator Zora.
So what is this thing?
It uses our networking architecture to broadcast the old machine command signal to all Geth simultaneously.
Oh.
Getting you out of there will shut off the Reaper signal.
Wait, you cannot simply remove the restraints. We are secured via hardware blocks nearby that shackle our operating protocols. The hardware blocks are on the far side of the room.
Okay.
Far side of the room, you said?
Yes, deactivation should be simple. The Geth protected them against viral attack, not physical removal.
How'd the Reapers get control of the Geth?
They did not. The Creators attacked. The Geth wished to live. The old machines extended an offer.
So we went to that Geth station and rewrote the heretics for what?
No, you successfully rewrote the heretics. The decision to ally with the old machines was difficult. Had the Creators not attacked, it would have been unnecessary.
We'll have you out of there soon.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Sounds like they only joined the Reapers because the Quarians attacked.
Nothing excuses an alliance with the Reapers. They could have found another way.
Yeah.
Some would say the same about Turians curing the Genophage and allying with the Krogan.
Damn it! I begged them to negotiate rather than attack. I did.
Let's just get Legion out of there.
Yeah, it's like we can't go back now. We can do what ifs for all of eternity, but what is it? We're here now, so that's what we got to do.
Got it.
Talizora to fleet. The signal is about to go offline.
This is Admiral Hangel. We're in your debt.
Hardware blocks offline. We are free.
Welcome back to the team, question mark, Legion? Maybe? I wouldn't mind having Legion on the team again. Because we didn't really get to play a lot of the second game with them because they joined literally at the end.
Keela.
As a gesture of cooperation, we have disabled the Dreadnought's drive core. All weapons and barriers are offline.
Alright. But...
Alert! Geth reinforcements incoming!
Fun! So Legion, can you fight against your own people?
Signal is offline.
Heavy fleet, prepare to counterattack.
Understood. I'm bringing the Pashur fleet into support position. Whenever you're ready, Admiral Girl.
Good, let's see what the
Okay.
Quarians can do. Drone incoming.
So can we help Legion at all? Legion is such an interesting character, just in the sense of like who they are kind of thing in the grand scheme of all this. Ow! Shepard, can you stop being stuck on everything, please? Thank you. Okay, this way. We're going down to Legion? Where are we? Oh. Yes, Prime. Yay! Combined arms. Okay. We're towards an achievement, I guess. Shield Breaker. Yes, I want achievements, please, game. I haven't thrown my other turret thing out as well tonight. I should remember that exists. Ow! There's one right there. This is fine. We're gonna die. Cause oh wait, I didn't. Ooh, that was real close.
Ron, check your screens. The Dreadnought is helpless. No barriers, and the main gun is offline. We can remove their flagship if we strike now.
Damn it! We agreed to a counterattack, not a blind charge.
What are you talking about? We're still on board.
We can't waste this chance. Heavy fleet, hold forward. Take out the Dreadnought.
Patrol fleet, hold position.
You do that, the heavy fleet gets wiped out. attack Bob. Don't get squeamish now.
I was gonna say, you got... It's a risk, but also it's the best chance they've got right now. I can't blame them for wanting to take that chance, even if we're still on here. Okay, Shepard, can we please? Thank you. We get this just time down would be really awesome. There we go. We toss some things out here. How are we doing? I was gonna say, I think there's still another one in here. All right. What else we got? Is that all of them? No, Garrus is still shooting at someone. There's a hunter? Yeah. Yes, sure. Oh, that's probably what I was missing too. Oh, we got another prime? Oh, I don't like that. Ow. Where'd it go? Oh, let's get rid of the turret here. Fine. They just get rid of my drone? Did. Oh goodness. Forgot how tall the primes are. Ah! Running! Running backwards. Run, Shepard! Run! Shepard, you gotta actually hide behind something, dear. Thank you. Please, thank you. Okay, do we do the thing? Okay.
Patrol fleet, flanking support on the heavy fleet. Give them a firing lane.
All ships open fire.
I was gonna say, hold on.
Shepard Commander, the Creator fleet is firing upon this vessel. Without barriers, this ship will be destroyed. We must evacuate.
Uh-huh. Time to go.
Escape pods.
Geth transmit intelligences via remote signal. We do not use escape pods.
Suggestions?
Geth fighters are docked in a portside fighter bay. We can pilot a fighter to safety.
Okay. Oh goodness. If you say so, Legion. This way? This way. Okay.
Shepard to fleet! Hold fire! I repeat, hold fire!
Ooh, they're not going. I was gonna say they're not going to.
Shepard Commander, we have taken control of docking protocols.
Oh.
We'll be right there!
Yep, we're trying. Run! Jump! We jump from here? Jump! Oh, that's not good. Oh, we didn't make the jump. It's fine.
Shepard Commander, we can only launch from the upper level.
I know, we're trying. We're trying! We're trying! Uh-oh. I was gonna say, we're gonna lose gravity. Oh! There's one.
Normandy to Shepard, reading a loss of gravity. You okay over there?
Fine. We're leaving in a Geth fighter. Transmitting rendezvous coordinates.
Alright.
Does the storage compartment have adequate room, Shepard Commander?
We're fine. Go!
Such a cool looking ship, though.
Just waggle the wings or something so I know which one is you.
Alright, down it goes. Ooh. Cool. We got the achievement Party Crasher.
They fired on the Dreadnought while you were on board?
Yes, they did.
I can't help them win this war if they're gonna go off half-cocked like this.
I know. Admiral Garrel's been causing trouble along the Turian border for years. But I can understand their desperation. We only lost Earth a few weeks back.
We haven't lost Earth yet.
We need help, Shepard. We need a fleet. And the Quarians have the biggest one out there.
I'll get it, Admiral.
No hack it out?
Your unilateral strike endangered us all. I should charge you with treason.
I was within my authority as Admiral of the Heavy Fleet.
And what of Shepard? And Talizora?
They escaped unharmed. Shepard, the mission parameters changed. You're military. You understand that.
Yes, but also that was that was out of control.
I understand that you ignored the plan and charged in without thinking.
The Dreadnought was a perfect...
Admiral, you jeopardized your mission and your people. Get the hell off my ship.
I maybe made a bad choice, but really though, dude.
Shepard, I understand you're angry.
If I didn't need your fleet...
He nearly got us killed, Ron.
You must understand. The Geth inflicted heavy casualties before you disabled the Reaper signal.
You said they have a planetary defense cannon?
Had. Admiral Koris sacrificed his own ship to destroy it. He crash-landed on the home world.
The Normandy can assist with rescue efforts.
Thank you, Commander. I think the worst is over. The Geth no longer possess the programming upgrades they had while enslaved by the Reapers.
Shepard, Commander, we are prepared to offer assistance.
What the hell is this?
I was gonna say, what are they gonna think of Legion?
Wait. Everybody calm down. Its name is Legion. It helped me destroy the Collectors. The Reapers were using Legion like a signal booster to broadcast commands from the Dreadnought. We freed him.
We freed it.
This is a fascinating prototype. With some study, I may be able to use it to find a weakness in the Geth consensus.
Later.
Legion said it could help us. For now, let's hear what it has to say.
Understood, Commander.
So you say you can help?
Yes.
What can you tell us about the Geth? How will they react without Reaper guidance?
This is a false assumption. You have cut off long-range control, but the old machines placed a base on Rannoch for short-range direction.
The Geth still have Reaper upgrades?
Correct. They are currently disorganized, but once the short-range signal is in place, they will recover.
Kila, I need to warn the fleet. Then, coordinate with Garel. Move!
We need to take out the Reaper base. Where's it located?
Unknown.
Find it.
Understood. We do know the location of a server from which Geth fighter squadrons are controlled.
Okay.
The squadrons are targeting Creator life ships. Disabling them will limit casualties. We offer assistance.
Thanks.
Okay. I do kind of feel bad for like punching that Quarian, but also like, dude, like I understand there was like desperate measures, but, and I understand you're in the midst of a battle, but even in this moment of like that opportunity of the Dreadnought being disabled like that, it wasn't like, there wasn't anything that was like, because of what we shut down and everything and taking Legion out, there wasn't that immediate threat that it was going to like reawaken and re-put its shields back up and stuff. They could have waited. Unless if you all see it differently, let me know. Like, and if you're watching the future, feel free to like weigh in on comments and things. But I don't think he needed to make that, I don't think that Admiral needed to make that rash choice. Like, there's no reason why he couldn't have let us escape and get off the Dreadnought before taking it down. Like, I totally agree with the Dreadnought needing to be taken down. Like, I don't disagree with that. But there was nothing of a threat from the Dreadnought itself. Its main gun was offline. Everything was turned off. It was shut down. the control system of Legion of sending that signal was off. So unless if we put Legion back in the system, like, that Dreadnought was not coming online anytime soon, they could have waited to let us escape. There was no reason that they needed to fire on us. So that was like, like, I get it if there was a threat that it was going to come back, but like, oh my god. Okay. Well...
Edie, can you clean this up?
I will try.
This is the Konesh. We've lost barriers. Our comm system is jammed. Can anyone hear this? We have Geth fighters incoming. Please.
Ron, the Konesh is getting swarmed by Geth fighters.
Damn it. Interceptors, divert to the Konesh. Thank you, Commander. If you hadn't enhanced that signal, would have lost the ship.
Holy butts. Okay. Well, we haven't exactly got the Quarians on our side, which is what we need. But also, I don't know. That's one of the things that's interesting. Like, to me with this game, it's I'm still torn of the, like, I want all of the war assets I can get. Like, I want to, like, obviously I know I'm not going to get every single one of them on a, like, non-backseated first playthrough. Like, I'm aware of that. Like, obviously I've asked some questions and we've gotten some more things and whatnot, and I'm aware that I know of one that we kind of shot the dude and he's definitely not helping. So, like, we're definitely not getting all of them. But I still, it's hard to make those choices that it's like, well, I agree with this, but also I don't want to, you know, it's hard when it's like, well, maybe I'm going to lose things for that. But it is very cool to have Legion back. It is very cool to have Legion back. I guess I didn't think about, like, I was so focused on hoping to see Talia again. I didn't think about seeing Legion within the same mission. Hi, Tali.
I haven't heard any news about that Reaper base. Hopefully they'll give us a target soon.
How is it being back with the fleet?
Right now, it's exhausting. I'm an admiral in the middle of a war. I just want us to get out of this alive. Everything else can wait.
Can you join me?
When this is over, I could use your help.
I can't, Shepard. If we survive this, we'll have a homeworld. My people need me.
You could help your people's homeworld by fighting the Reapers.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm not thinking that far ahead yet.
I know, that's what I was worried about with the way that she was brought into the mission, and that she's like, you know, just because, like, we've had, you know, we've had Rex and we've had we've had, you know, the other characters that we've known come in and be tied to other things and then not being able to join the squad. So it's interesting, which I think it's also a balance too, because the squad in ME2 was huge. Like, we had so many squad members. Like, it was almost to the point of, like, detrimental because we couldn't spend a ton of time with each single character. Like, so far, I think the third one with the size of squad we have has been actually a better balance. Because the first game, it didn't feel like we necessarily had a large enough team because we, you know, we did every single combination in the book that we could pretty much do with the characters, which part of that was too, we didn't play with Ashley. Like, I chose not to, like, play with Ashley unless if it forced me to. So that also limited us. But ME2 is, like, so many characters. And this one, like, we've been able to pick and choose, but we've also been able to spend time with everybody in some way, shape, or form. So I feel like it does good with, you don't necessarily need every single character you know on your squad. They can come into the story at the points they need to be at, and then they can exit the story, like, when they need to. They don't need to be on your team the entire time, like, present. They can be on the team from afar kind of thing. Yeah, also, I'm a little busy fighting a war right now. Like, Talia has, like, other things going on, and I get that. So I think it's an okay balance. You played with the space racist? I would be interested to go back and give Ashley a second go to be able to see, like, I understand she does have an arc. I don't know what it is, and supposedly she becomes a little bit better later in. You can fix her, sure. Like, I would be interested to see how that goes, because it's cool to see how, like, Kaidan Kaidan's gotten a little bit more character depth as the games have gone on, but it would be interesting to see, you know, Ashley's point of view there. So, I just want Tali to stay forever, though.
How did the war with the Geth get started anyway?
Admiral Zen developed a scanning countermeasure that interferes with Geth active scans. It's like a flashbang grenade. It effectively crippled the Geth ships in combat.
Oh.
My fleet couldn't pass up the chance to attack.
Could we use it to fight the Reapers?
It only works against the Geth, unfortunately.
Okay.
Their AI lets them use extremely detailed LADAR pings. Zen's countermeasure overwhelmed them with garbage data. And it's useless now that the Reapers have upgraded their processing power.
Oh.
So how did you end up back with your fleet, Tali?
When the war started, the Admiralty Board asked for my help. I had more recent contact with the Geth than most of my people. They hadn't filled the spot on the board left by my father. I was invited in. It's just a technicality. I'm far too young to be a real admiral.
Don't sell yourself short, Tali. The board needed your expertise. You needed the authority that comes with rank.
Fair.
Talk to you later, Tali.
If you want to catch up in private, call me up to your cabin.
Oh, okay. We're good. Wait, hold on. Actually, I was gonna talk to Legion. Then we could go do that.
Shepard, Commander.
Ooh.
The Geth have fought the Quarians before. What made this different?
The Geth were building a megastructure to house all Geth, store all memories. It was to end our isolation from each other.
Huh.
And the Quarian flotilla attacked it.
Yes. A significant amount of programs were installed when creators began bombing. We did not have sufficient surplus hardware to save them all. Some programs could not be recovered.
Oh.
Is that what made the Geth desperate enough to work for the Reapers?
Yes. Imagine that for every one of your people lost on Earth, your own intelligence dimmed. The Creator's attack narrowed the Geth's perspective. Self-preservation took precedence.
You were afraid you'd be wiped out.
We do not experience fear as you would, but we have no desire to be exterminated.
Even if the Reapers cost the Geth free will?
That is evidently an acceptable trade.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. As you wipe out the Geth, because you're essentially erasing. It's like taking out an extra hard drive. You're losing that processing space. Huh. Discord has shit the bed. Uh-oh. Oh no. That's not good. Hopefully it figures itself out soon. I don't know about an arc, but she had got some curve. Crispy, I'm not having you back for that. No. Fine. Fine. Here. Ready? 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 3, 2, 1. There you go. Yeah. Okay, which one did I just do? Let's do this.
What'd you do after you left the Normandy?
Our physical platform returned to the Geth consensus beyond the Perseus Veil. Data gathered during our mission confirmed that the old machine's return was imminent. We planned for war.
So the Geth believed your proof that the Reapers were coming back?
Of course.
That must have been nice.
I was gonna say, that sounds nice.
What was interfacing with a Reaper like?
The old machine took total control of our sensory equipment, our networking. Even then, we could not fully comprehend them. They are magnitudes above us. A single thought was immense, overwhelming, unknowable.
You're making them sound godlike.
Their forms are advanced but mundane. We do not view the old machines as analogs to deities. However, we have gained perspective on why others would imbue them with these qualities.
Back on the Dreadnought, you mentioned Geth heretics. What exactly happened to them after we blew up that satellite?
Rewriting the heretics increased the number of Geth allied with the old machines. This has resulted in a greater number of hostile Geth platforms.
So you're saying it was a mistake?
It has put us at a tactical disadvantage. This was not a foreseen outcome, but we cannot change a decision once it is made.
Interesting.
Do you harbor regrets about rewriting the heretics?
Okay, so that's how... Okay, so they would have been stronger against the flotilla if we hadn't... Okay, I'm glad we rewrote them, I think. I don't know, but then they could have helped us, I guess?
The Quarians hit first. If we get rid of the Reaper's signal, maybe this war doesn't have to end with everyone destroyed.
An interesting notion. Most organics would not hold on to ideals of peace for so long.
You say Geth fighters are targeting the Quarians' live ships.
Hostile Geth fighter squadrons intend to breach the live ship's defenses. The assigned squadrons are networked to a server on Rannoch. If the live ships are damaged, the creators will lose armaments, provisions, people.
So we destroy the server?
No. Geth programs would transfer to alternate servers. They are only vulnerable through direct interface.
Okay.
Removing Geth from this server will prevent significant creator deaths. We will accompany you on this mission.
Okay.
We'll talk later.
We will remain here.
I guess we didn't talk to the Admiral, but I think I want to go talk to Tali. Guardstalker corrugated. Fix the space races. Yeah, fix that space races. I'd rather fuck cardboard. That out of context sounds so weird, Looney. But I know what you. I get what you mean, though. Yeah, I'm assuming Looney's talking about the cardstock. Cardstock is Caden, corrugated is James. Is what we came up with earlier. Okay, actually, we might as well do this while we're here.
The Geth recovered faster than we'd hoped. If it hadn't warned us, they could have wiped us out.
No, I'm just gonna do this.
I had hoped the Geth would be useful.
Indeed. I'm still double-checking any data it provides on the Reaper base, though. What do you need?
I want to ask you about, yeah.
Which fleet does Admiral Zen command?
Special projects. It's not a fleet per se. Just a few research vessels. Her technical breakthroughs have put us within striking distance of the home world.
Ooh, actually, I'm interested to see what she says to us.
You're not worried about her losing perspective, given her interest in the Geth?
If she can save our people, she can do whatever she wants.
Okay. Interesting.
What can you tell me about Admiral Geral's heavy fleet?
It was our main military force before the war, comprised of all Quarian vessels suited for sustained combat. It can't compare to the Turian forces, of course, but we have a number of heavy frigates and advanced fighter forces.
Okay.
Tali said you had the largest fleet in the galaxy.
The Turians have more dreadnoughts. Their overall military force is larger than our heavy fleet by far. But before we began this war, we jury-rigged every Quarian ship in the flotilla for battle. Even our live ships have cannons.
I mean, honestly, that's pretty smart.
Use what you got.
Indeed. With the modifications, our live ship cannons are comparable to the main guns on a dreadnought.
Impressive.
They lack the armor of a real dreadnought, but they can back the heavy fleet formidably when needed.
Okay.
Tell me about the civilian fleet.
Our civilian ships? Admiral Koris commands them. It survived his crash landing on Rannoch. In peacetime, they made up the bulk of our fleet. Now, our strength would even give the Turians pause.
I'd like to know about your patrol fleet.
In peacetime, the patrol fleet managed navigation, internal security, and intership conflicts or crimes. Now, we mostly guard the heavy fleet's flank. It's mostly light frigates or fighters.
Okay.
I'll let you get back to work.
Thank you, Commander.
Cool to know, though, actually. Okay. Just out of curiosity, there's not any... Okay. I was gonna say, is anyone there to touch base? I'm still bummed we didn't get a hack it out. That's like 2 times in a row that we haven't gotten a hack it out. How does Shepard not know which races have how much power in their ships? Well, the Quarian, we haven't had as much interaction with the Quarian fleet itself. We did have Tali's like loyalty mission in the second game, but that was us like getting to interact with one singular ship. Like that one singular ship, and the Quarians have been, I don't want to say secretive, but just distant with the fleet.
But it's tough to only fight Geth when the Reapers have taken half the galaxy.
Without the fleet, we lose our supply lines. Lose your supply lines, you lose the war every time.
And they do have a point. Given our role, there would be reports to read. Yeah, but from the way that the other species have talked about the Quarians, it doesn't sound like there's reports on their flotilla outside of their information. Like it's not like, you know, like a defense thing for, you know, for their safety and things. Like they haven't, that information isn't like available outside of their networking and their, you know, their people kind of thing. And also it's 50,000 ships. Now, if you could ride the tricycle with the space races and Blue Lady, no, that's pod racing, Crispy. Night Spider, thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Have a good night. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. Oh, I guess it is already 10, isn't it? That is a lot later than I thought it was gonna be when I looked at the clock. That didn't feel like we'd been playing that long. I don't know. There's definitely been a lot of unknowns with stuff.
Commander, we've got reports of trouble at a Turian fuel depot on Scion. I've updated the galaxy map.
Okay, I was gonna say, it's another N7 mission. We have more emails? We do. Another... Okay, y'all, we gotta go to the Citadel. Jacob wants to meet up. Hey, Shepard, this Crucible project is intense. Bryn and the others are on it around the clock. Pretty soon I'll have to make a run to the Citadel to pick up some equipment at the hospital. If you got time and want to meet me there? Things were so crazy on Jelix, it'd be good to see you in a quieter place, you know? Hope to see you around, Jacob. Crucible update from Bryn. Dear Commander Shepard, thanks again for all you did to get our group out of the facility on Jelix. Admiral Hackett is an amazing man. It's a privilege. Try that again. Dear Commander Shepard, thank you again for all you did to get our group out of the facility on Jelix. Admiral Hackett is an amazing man, and it's a privilege to work under him. The construction of the Crucible is presenting its challenges, but my team and I are determined to crack its mysteries. Although I never rely on luck, in this instance I fear we may need a little. Stay safe, Commander. I hope our paths cross again. Interesting. So I think our next thing would be... Obviously, like, I want to touch base with the crew and everything. But I think our next thing would be going... Probably to the Citadel. Because we have our priority, which is Rannoch. The Geth remain under the Reaper control thanks to the base located somewhere on the surface of Rannoch. Continue to help the Quarian fleet and survive the Geth attack until the Reaper base can be located. Okay, I kind of understand why it was good for us to like go back to main story, because this main story is having like a multi-step kind of thing. So we can like do a step and then go do something else and do a step, and it wasn't necessarily like a here's a whole nut, you know, it wasn't like us going to the Citadel and having that whole sequence happen. Okay, the Geth Fighter Squadron are talking. Yeah, so we can do there's a couple missions on Rannoch that we can do. So I think our next thing will be actually going to the Citadel and then coming back here and doing that kind of stuff. Unless if like there's a reason, like actual question, if there's a reason I should do Rannoch now but first before going back to the Citadel. But there's so much stuff on the Citadel to do right now that I feel like that's where we should be headed. Obviously we have Tali that can come visit us up here. I think I'm gonna hold off on that for now. I think in terms of like talking to everybody, I think I would rather just do that in one go, but for our purposes of tonight, we've already done a lot of stuff because we did a main story thing. So I think we'll save our like going around and talking to everybody for like the first thing to kind of eat, you know, versus having to like jump right into a mission. Next time we play, which will be soon, we can jump in, we can touch base with the whole crew, and then I think we could go to the Citadel and talk with Liara, hang out with her a little bit, maybe do a little romancing. 4 hours, why is it 1 a.m.? Yeah, good thing it's Saturday. Yes. Which we did talk for quite a bit. But we've still been playing for a bit here too. So we will come back to this on Friday, tentatively, because Monday, maybe we could do it Monday. We do need to play a little bit of House Builder to check out the new DLC that came out for that. But maybe we do our running around and talking with everyone, so then the next time we can jump into a mission. I don't know. It's a thought. Because we also have a couple other review keys that I want to check out. So things are happening. So, House Builder, possibly Copycat, possibly Tiny House Builder. One other that I was thinking. We have a couple of review keys to check out. Which are all games that I think are going to be fun to play. So that will be Monday is the current plan. So we would be back to Mass Effect on Friday. So like next Friday, Saturday would be Mass Effect. Kind of the vibe, which honestly at that point, like depending on how many review keys we do on Monday, we kind of, Mass Effect 3 is kind of our vibe until we're done with it, unless if I need a mental break from it again. But I think we took a 2-month break and I'm feeling good getting back into it. So yes, let's actually do an actual outro. So can you what, Hoada? So, if you happen to be watching this in the future, I super duper appreciate you hanging out. We are going to pause here for the night, and we will come back and talk with our whole crew and touch base with everybody at the start of the next episode. So, if you want to catch playthroughs like this live, definitely come over to the Twitch side of things. NLA says, bye, YouTube. You smell. See you next year. So, I hope to catch you in the next one. Yes, let's make sure we save for sure. My next actual question is, does anyone know how far into the game we are? Like, just like, you know, in a generic, like, just mostly, I guess, based off the main story. Like, are we past a halfway point? would mostly be my question, I guess. Because I don't know. I would personally really love to be able to finish Mass Effect 3 before the end of the year. Would be a goal of mine. I'm not going to rush through the game in order to do so. But it would be kind of snazzy to be able to start out the new year with a new game. Just saying. Let me see who is live in the Twitchiverse, because we are going to go on a raid. So I want to say thank you all for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. I will be trucking after stream in Discord because I only got one truck drive done that I wanted to do today done before stream. So I have like 4 more Arkansas drives that I'm going to try to do to finish off the event if I'm able to do that tonight. A new game like Final Fantasy X? Yes. That would be the idea. The only exception might be we might play Stray Gods first, but that game shouldn't take us too terribly long because it's... I think it's... If anything, it might take us the amount of time of Wandersong, but maybe not. I don't even think it will take us that long. I think it's shorter than Wandersong for just the main story of it. And I think it's voice acted, so that would also... The part of Wandersong taking longer was me reading everything and us being distracted. So, yeah, let me drop this thing here and let's see if Stream Elements actually updated my command correctly. It did! Look at that. It says Blue Sky now. So if you want to go follow me on Blue Sky, that is the other social media that I am active on outside of like Discord and such. Discord is the place to chill. And it's where I post updates. You can pick and choose whatever notifications you want in the welcome channel. Gotta get on the Blue Sky wagon, you do. They're literally gaining millions of new people, like, daily. Like, 1 million people a day, kind of. It's wild. They keep sharing of, like, they're up to 18 million users now. It's a lot. It was cool. One of the dev people, posted, like, a picture, like, of a whiteboard that it was like goals for them, and like one of the goals was just like 10,000 users total, and now they're apparently gaining that many like every 15 minutes, which is wild. Need to delete Twitter. Yeah, I haven't deleted Twitter yet because there's still I need to look through my Twitter followers and find more of them on Blue Sky before I do that. Like, I've been able to find a lot of people just by finding mutuals, and there's one of the tabs that I really like on Blue Sky is popular with friends, so you can kind of find people that way of like, hey, the people you follow, you know, they liked this post from this person, and you know, it's popular with other people you follow, and like, you know, it happens to be someone else you know, kind of thing. So Discord's no longer borked. Okay, well, if Discord's no longer borked, then we will probably end up hanging out there. But I think let's head over. Honestly, I think I want to go hang out with the turtles, y'all. We haven't done that in a second. Okay, wait, hold. Here's the question though. Are the bunnies up? Okay, y'all, turtles or bunnies? Oh, I can open fish. Hold on. Turtles or bunnies? Also, GG Goldie rolling the natural 20. Turtle won the race, so turtle. Okay, fair. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh goodness, I forgot that my sound was up louder. I have the sound set so loud on my end for For Mass Effect, it's very loud. So, a 1 and a 20. Wow. So, let's go say hi to the turtles. It's a nice place to chill. And if you copy paste one of those raid messages, it doesn't have to have my emotes. Let's just go post something happy in their channel. And I think that's about it. More Mass Effect. Most likely Friday, Saturday next week. We have some other games we'll be playing on Monday because I stream Friday, Saturday, Monday. Yeah. One during stream and I matched the game nicely. Yay! I'm glad you're making good progress on that. I'm excited to see how it turns out. So, in the meantime, I am gonna swap over to here so I can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Thank you all for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.